theme song now. Doom, 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 doom.
Welcome, everybody. I'm your tournament organizer, or meat connoisseur person who is also a lumberjack part-time, but not wearing his lumberjack uniform tonight. Senior Doom. Well, I guess also I need to add I'm a professional illustrator. got it at it all. So hopefully everyone's having a good time tonight. Hopefully we're competing in the tournament, and which is actually kind of interesting how much is in there tonight. We'll go over that metagame here in a moment. I'm just adjusting some of the sound settings because I realized I forgot to turn down my background music. There it goes. That should be fine. If you haven't already noticed, if you're paying attention to the tournament, it is really Gardevoir heavy, and that's newish. But I mean, Gardevoir's you're going to see Gardevoir here in the future, just like you're hopefully going to see Pokemans back tonight here in the future. A little bit later, she's got stuff going on, so I'm carrying for now, and then she'll be back. And then the most amazing casting team ever of Doom and Emmy will be back. But until then, you'll get me, which we'll go ahead and sit here and talk about the metagame and some other things like how delicious certain cuts of meat are and how well to cook them, or how delicious some food places are, like how the cheap Chinese place I was getting food from changed everything and now it's crap. Sorry, Hagen's, be better. Your fried rice is horrible now. It tastes they get the same fried rice from Panda Express. It's just... The orange, actually, all the food kind of tastes like it now. I'm like, ugh. But hey, whatever it is, let's go ahead and jump over to our metagame. All right, here we go. Got our metagame. Turbo Moon. I have not played any Turbo Moon myself yet. I don't even have the... What did I do? Oh, I don't even have the cards for it, sadly. But I've actually started playing... not moved on from Iron Polt. I really kind of want to play Polt, and so I'm trying out Polt Noir, and we'll see how it goes from there. So let's see, we got the Gardevoirs, we got the Dragapult Iron Thorn seeing more popularity here, coming in at 7.69. Well, first down, seeing that as well. Turbo Moon usually has, when it is a heavy Guardy, does have a very good night. Like right now it's currently 8-3. I'll actually update the standings real quick. It's currently 15-5. And let's see what's played against. 100% against Gardevoir. Like, the only deck that's beating it tonight is Lugia Archeops. Beating it with a winning record. I mean, other decks have beaten it, but the only one. Right. That's something I've talked about with some people I know, that it's shifting very much to Lugia. Lugia might be a thing, and then that Iron Polt Zard might be Iron Polt might be a play. Because Iron Polt, if Lugia doesn't play a tech against it, then it's just like, oh yeah, no, you just beat it. I mean, we do have 9 Lugia Archeops tonight, and it's 12-4. You know what, Jolly Flameman, I was doing the same thing, actually. I was trying it out with Devo recently, and it was quite interesting. Dude. Right, you know, the Toads, I've debated going back and forth on removing or not removing. So it's been a very interesting thing to do. But as you say, Toads is probably still correct for Drago. As long as Drago's out there pretty heavily, there's like no reason not to play it. Okay, Brother Rep, I can actually see that. Lugia, because Lugia, I don't know. I've hit a lot of Lugia like today alone. I've hit 4 out of nowhere, and I was playing Polt. I was playing Polt Noir instead of Iron Polt, and Iron Polt would almost auto those matches. But the Noir one doesn't, because then they get like Iron Hand set up before you ever get set up, and then they take 2, and then you can't easily KO it, and it's just, yeah. It's just frustrating. Like, I like Lugia, and if Lugia's making a comeback, and then cool, I know how to kind of play against it. And the thing is, like, it is a consistent. It's kind of consistent, kind of not. Alrighty. All right. Yeah, it has to brick to win, or you have to be able to, like, they start one Pokemon going first, and then you hit playing Turbo, you get your attack off, and you're able to KO it. I actually a little surprised Clef Terapagos has fallen off this hard. Like, it was one of the top ones, but it's fallen down. It's gone down. Hydreigon's come back up a little bit. Obviously, Lugia, Archeops, and Ancient Box have 2. So is Turbo Roaring Moon. Archaludon's gone up, and Dragapult Iron Thorns has gone up. Dragapult Iron Thorns had a really good, strong week last week, and had plenty of people who could have made it. It was just so bad. What's up, PKS Blues? So we're double checking these. Pitch of Control, I've seen has been making kind of a return. We got DeKnuckles here. One of the players out there for tournament doing this doing really well. I'm actually surprised they lost to Dragapult Iron Thorns. Let's see what their list looks like. The Kyurem can kind of come into play. Also depends on what their Dragapult Iron Thorns list was like, or if they accounted for the Mimikyu or anything else. Wow, did we actually complete? That is great. Let's go ahead and just update the standings, and we'll see what some of these top decks are real quick. So currently your top decks: Dragapult Dusknoir, Ceruledge, Goldango, Lugia Archeops, Regidrago, Turbo Roaring Moon, Terapagos Dusknoir. Like, this is just 2-0s. There's so many 2-0s here. Which also, if you didn't know, that this week we are doing a asymmetric cut. You're like, what's an asymmetric cut? And you know, well, that's where either we have any players who hit a certain point threshold, or alternatively,
I gotta sing the doom song now. Doom 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 doom.
I'm a glutton for punishment.
Yes, you are, Zand. Also, as a CEO of moderation and tournaments, and now in the new VP of our new Dungeons and Dragons group, please make sure that all 20-sided die have 20 sides and not 19 like some people were playing with. It was really weird. I think they sanded off the 1. But let's go ahead and get this next round 3 going. Round 3 is up, and let's go ahead and find ourselves a game. See, Daycamp is playing Lugia versus Regidrago. Daycamp, if you're in stream, I'd love. Oh, let's see who we actually have already on. Oh, that's right. You work in healthcare now. Stay away from it. So we do have Tiny. We do have Blazy. What's Blazy on tonight? Blazy's usually a good game to start with. 1-1 Iron Polt versus Gardevoir. Let's try to get Daycamp on to start. Or PKS Plays, what are you playing? Or another good one to start with. 1-1 other against Goldango. Let's go with, I'm gonna go with Day Camp. We'll try to save this one possibly for later. We also have Ripley 00. Which I'll try to see what their deck is too. Because again, even if you're not on stream at the moment, we always jump 2 games. So like if a game ends early, oh crap, I forgot to set the time, get the timer going. I have a timer and what do? I totally forget to start it. There it goes. All right. There's Day Camp. So like we try to find the game that we start with. And then like we jump, and then if someone else is playing or not, then we'll jump to them as well. So that's how we handle streaming matches. We try to find like a good, more meta matchup, maybe something weird versus something meta. And then we go from there. Like PKS Blaze, we'll see them play out, possibly even jump to their game, we'll see there, and go from there. I need to do is set up a thing that just literally says, hey, I can stream, and then we can just grab people from there too. But we'll see. But we are waiting for their opponent to check in general, so hopefully they're there. People persons, if you're in stream with your Reggie Drago versus Lugia is a meta game. Can't tell me it's not right now. Because if Lugia is making its comeback, that's where it is. I don't think anybody actually wants to be a CEO right now. It's probably like a bad career move, to be honest. Let's check metagame again real quick. See what is the winningest decks right now. Palkia Noctowl. Lugia Archeops. Imagine playing Okidogi. Well, okay, you know what the funny thing is? We've had Okidogi do really well in this tournament. And I honestly tweeted out this today. If a rogue deck does well, I'm going to question my life choices around this tournament. See, like Hydrapple Ogerpon, we had that Sinatcha Ogerpon recently win. Palafin's done well in the past. Others not having a good night. But Net's not really having a good night. Dragapult Pidgeot's not having too good of a night. Drago's doing okay. Like, all right. I just want to know, is Drago just falling off and people are overteching for it? Or is it just the natural way a metagame goes sometimes? Nope. It looks like they're about set up here, so we'll just wait for the game to show up on screen, and then we'll switch over and we'll get some gameplay here of Lugia versus Regidrago. And also, I think I'm going to switch this to default. If you stream your game, you automatically get a 5-minute extension. Even if you're not the featured game, I think that's the rule change we're going to make. So then that players always get automatic extension for streaming their game, because then we can go check endings and stuff like that. Chad, do you think that's a good idea? I want to actually ask in the Discord too. All right, looks like they're getting ready to go. Let's go ahead and check this out as we got day camp going up against people persons. I'm just thinking it also because like it would just help more people be like ready to do that. I don't see it as a bad idea. Like I can make more tables, and as long as people are not stream sniping, like we can move people out. We can also create a general room. Like there's different things we could do. And again, it helps us like verify games. Like if you go to time and you've been streaming the whole time, we can verify that usually. You could get it. I don't know. That's why I'm asking around. Okay, you're Moon against Guardy Brother rep. Okay, that's good. That's good to know, so I can jump there and just know who you're playing, what you're playing in general. Thank you, Zan. You're all over that. So we got the weird here. We got a couple. Looks like at least one Archeop's going to the discard as we sit here and price check. We're going to have another one here. Another Archeop's possibly going to the discard. Always important to get those in there. We do have the weird deer with a little bit of energy. Surprisingly enough, I've beaten Regidrago more with Lugia than I've done with any other deck. So I don't know if it's anything about that deck doing it or what. I don't know. We do see a research here, hoping that they are able to find a Lugia off this research. And we do see it. And we do also see a Minccino. We do see the Regidrago come into play. Only currently one energy out there. Nest Ball coming down probably for another Ogre Pawn, I would assume. As they are probably price checking as well. No, we're going to see the Cleffa. Cleffa to me sounds like they don't have anything in their hand to justify. Here, possibly using the using their ability. You kind of want to hold that V-Star for as long as you can, and they just don't have it. There is a strong possibility here that we could see Lugia, though. Well, we know Lugia's going to get it next turn. They have the Ultra Ball in hand. They'll probably Aroma for something, and then go from there. Interesting. No Ogre Pawn there. Oh, we get the boss's orders. Gotta flip first, man. Gotta flip first. I mean, get your Chinchino here. You have a couple options. We know you're getting the Lugia. I mean, you could boss his orders here, possibly, and take the KO on the Drago, but that also opens you up pretty bad to a retaliation Ogre-Pawn play. Okay, we can see the Lugia V-Star, but for that retaliation Ogre-Pawn play, we need to attach. You would need to use the ability, then you need another Ogre-Pawn to use their ability, and then energy switch. Can it be done? Yes. Will it be done? I don't know. The other possibility here is you can load up the Weird Ear and go after the Ogre Pawn, the baby pawn, and prevent them from drawing more cards. What's up, Stellar? You got to go 2/2/2 though. I don't remember if 4 is enough for the Chinchino or not. Seven, 120, 210. Yeah, it is. I mean, that works too. Chinchino here. That Aroma flip set them up. And having the boss as well. So this could actually be a fairly quick game here. We'll see what their response is. And again, we have a couple different games we can jump to if it comes to it. Oh, we got ads starting here in 3 minutes. Snooze. No snooze. No ads yet. We do see the Prime Catcher here going after the Archeops. We do see the Radiant Charizard here. It does need one more energy though, so we'll have to definitely see what they do. This will be the interesting problem they have right now. Well, actually, no. It's not that hard of a problem to figure out. Just attack with the Chinchino. You could bring up like their Pheasantipity. Maybe move some energy to the Lugia. You could go after the Fez. You can go after their Regidrago. You've got 4 other targets here, especially with the Ultra Ball in hand. As long as you have access to at least one, whatever they're called, fishy, you should be good. I would personally probably go after the Drago V-Star with the Chinchino, put some energy onto the Lugia, and then go from there. Your other problem is this Temple of Sinnoh that's in play. Do have the fishy, and they do have the Iron Thorns tech. Don't have their legacy energy. Or did they not play legacy energy? I actually think Daycamp's playing one without legacy energy. Yeah, I think I'm correct on that. Let me double check their list. Daycamp. Deck list. Nope, they got legacy energy. They just don't have it. Wanted to make sure on that. But yes, definitely get 2 energy. I would go with the Jets. You don't know if you're going to get that stuff out of there just yet. And you know that Charizard's going to come back up and take another KO. Possibly to your Chinchino. But that's what they need to do. Like they're just one boss's orders or fish away from losing the game anyways. And if they go after, say, the other Archeops. As they put down their Regidrago, hopefully here to get some sort of time. Earthen Vessel, get rid of Jamming Tower. I so hate Jamming Tower right now. $50-50 for boss, pretty much, Blazy. Right, so they lost it. What could they do here? They still have access to bear. Yeah, how about 0-100 now? But hey, I played against Lugia 3 times today, and I Ionoed them to 1 3 times, and each time they had boss for game. Thorns covered Banette? Okay, that's kind of funny. Oh, we're going to go ahead and take the KO here. Put themselves down to 1 prize. Guy discard the stadium. And again, some people in the Discord were asking also, hey, is the 611 the only record that makes top 8 tonight? No. How do I stream other people's games? I have a tournament Discord. You can join a table there. They share their screen. I join you at that table, and that's how we stream it. Usually I have a exclamation point Discord will work, Ben. I'll type it in. Whoever I have as a co-caster, which Pokeyami should hopefully be back on tonight. We get on there and we cast over the games. We show the games and we see how many games we can show. And depending on what people play or what it is, like we try to go meta. We try not to go meta. We kind of put what's out there. And I should really make a guide on how to do it. It's something I need to do. It's fairly easy. It just depends on if your computer can handle it. One of the things you can do to make it better is if you go into the TCG Live settings and turn off background animations, and then there's a setting in Discord itself is where you turn off like GPU rendering or something like that, and that will also make it faster. But again, you have to have something that can handle it. I need to make a guide, Brother Rip. There's so many things I'm behind on to make, and I was like, I'm going to spend my winter break when I'm off from work doing stuff. And what did I do instead? I played a bunch of Pokemon TCG Live, sketched, and played Fortnite and stayed around with my kids. Yes, you can still do it from your phone. It just depends on your phone. I find iPhones are usually the strongest for it, and then any of the Samsung Ultras.
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
What's up, Emiosaur? Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. We were talking earlier about how delicious Prime meats are. As the CEO, oh no, I'm sorry, the Pope of Random Facts. You need to go around with your Pope staff again, and you need to go tap on all the random buttons around the building and see what they do, and tell me, because those are random facts. I have no idea what half these buttons do here. Like I pressed one once, and some ice cream fell, and I was like, we have an ice cream machine here. And then I forget really how big Doomco is. It's like really massive. So please, and just tell me, like I said, this is a random button. So now you're random facts and random button. Yeah, Blazy, Sinnoh's back. Dude, Guardy is brutal against some of the decks. Oh my gosh, Lugia ended up losing. I turn around for 1 minute and Lugia loses to Drago. Alright, I need to check something real quick, chat here. I'm just going to pop over to the tournament history. I just want to see how many people did ID in the last 3 weeks. Oh, egg? Oh, yeah. Pairings, round 8. Nobody ID'd last week. Pairings, round 8. 2 people ID'd. I mean, 4 people ID'd out of a possible. And we had 6 to make the cut. And then the week before that, pairings, round 8, we had 6. I know some lists are cutting egg aggressively. I was going to update the standing here. Yeah, egg is really good to use against. So you get to knock out those basics. It's just too good. Like I feel like it needs to be there. Okay, let's go update the standings. Okay, sorry, just typing something. Blazy, you've also had for that. Yeah, stream curse is pretty bad. All right, looks like all our matches are done, but we do have one with an open judgment call. So hopefully see you there. All right, so again, apologize. Holding on 3 different things as we're going to get here and making sure this last thing's done. Our current top 8 people, or top decks we're seeing some Tropicos Dusknoir, the Turbo Running Moon, the Regidrago, the Dragapult Dusknoir, Chin Pao Excalibur coming in 3-0 currently, or Chalodon currently at the 3-0, Ancient Bucks at 3-0, Regidrago Womp Womp Whooper coming in at 3-0. Still have a Lugia Archeops coming in at 3-0. Regis. Okay. If you haven't seen Pep's TCG's list for Regis, you have to look at this. Regis has been very interesting as it is. See, like I need to spend a one tournament with like every single Okay, we had one game. Let me go ahead and check the other one. Okay, that one looks like... How long have I hosted a tournament? We're actually coming up on its 3-year anniversary. We are... when is the 3-year anniversary? Sorry, I can check here real quick. 3-year anniversary will be... February 19th will be our 3-year anniversary. I need to just make sure there's no other games with ties real quick that we don't already have. Okay, that one's GG. That one was a tie. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good to move on to round 4. Let's get it going. And let's go ahead and find our next matchup here. Who do we got streaming? We got Ben. Ben said they were playing something interesting. Yeah, Savid is like the original OG Doom player. Ben is up against Gabriel Henrik. He's playing Drago versus Bennett. You know what? Let's call this one. Let's make this one. Jump on down to Benjamin's table. There we go. I need to do something special for the 3rd anniversary, though. Like, Chad, if you can come up with an idea for it, like whatever it is. And I forgot to press the button again. Ben, that's what I'm doing. Your thorns cover Bennett. I was like, you know what? I saw that. You talked about it. And I was like, let's go ahead and do it. All right, I'll make sure to press the button here in a second. When it's closer to the time, I'm already set up. But once they get going, we will get this game up. All right, looks like they're going. So this is called Thorns Covered Bonnet, which we are going to look up that deck list real quick. I'll have it open because I don't know what's all fully in here. We've got Iron Thorns. We've got Bonnet EX. We've got Noivern. We've got Baby Bonnets. We've got Monkey Dories. We've got Trolleys. Must have exactly 3 of any card in your deck. I don't know if I want to do a meme tournament. I mean, it could be interesting. I thought about doing some sort of giveaway. Like I have a couple matte prints that are just sitting there. I could send off doing it as a first place gets a mat on top of everything like they do for regionals, but not like a super special mat. I think I have a couple extra mats to send around. I'm still waiting for mats to come in that I ordered like way back in November. It has been absolutely brutal. I have no idea why it's taking forever for my mats to show up, but they are. Okay, I actually know part of it was like they're so far behind, but I've like complained to them multiple times. I'm like, hey, where's my mats? Where's my mats? I've got people waiting for their mats. Come on. All right, we'll see the Iron Thorns take the active here, and then the pass. Okay. Could also do like a Doomed Gaming gift certificate, I guess, or get some Rogue Energy, which if you use code DOOM, you can save 20% off your orders with them. The official late night drink of the Tournament of Doom, the Doom Championship Series. Which I need to add the referral link to everything. Actually, I got to update everything for Prismatic Evolution. Which I'm hoping I'll have some product the day it launches. I got some pre-orders in, and I'm hoping to go pick them up. I lucked out and got some pre-orders in. We're going to pull Master Ball Voodoo, and that's it. Dude. Big Nasty 1454, thank you for the follow. I also missed Buys 1234 earlier for the follow as well. I apologize for that. All right, double making sure of everything here. Let's go ahead and detect inactive players. One of the things also I've been a little bit afraid about running asymmetric cut is people just dropping as like as soon as they can after they feel like they're just out. I get that, but I like chaos. I like people being able to come into tournaments and just play. If my game freezes on turn 2, is it a loss? Have you taken any prizes, or how far is it into the game? If it's not that far, you can do a reset. It's mostly just trying to make sure that you can fairly restart your game. It's pretty early, so I would usually say yes. And just make sure to type it in chat and everything. So I'll explain real quick on chat here as we see the Drago is actually hitting. Their baby Drago's hitting. Jericho Valencia? Who's that? I'm sorry, dude. I'm gonna sound really old. The way we handle it is oh, okay. Limitless player. That's it. The player who disconnects ends up who didn't disconnect gets to choose first or second and gets one free restart. Just one. And if they do that, it goes back to coin flip. It's a fair way that, you know, the game crashes on the opening hand. We can still kind of reset things fairly. If not, then it's a game loss. So say it's like turn 3 or turn 4 or something, your opponent's taking prizes. I'm sorry. We can't do that. But what you can do is do a reset like that. All right, Devwar93 asking, is tonight... is tonight asymmetric cut? Yes, it is. Tonight is 100% asymmetric cut. We're going to go find another game real quick. It's 611 or top 8, whatever is higher. So let's see. We've got Ripley. I know they're playing a deck. I don't remember which deck it was real quick. They're at a spot of the game where I feel comfortable enough jumping over. It's 4 and 4 in prizes. So again, I feel comfortable jumping over to this game. I'll try to grab names here in a minute, but I probably will just turn them off for now. Okay. I have no idea who that is, so just a moment. This will join. Pokeviolet, thank you for it. Actually, I got double see if Jerko's following me or Jerko. That is a horrible name to call someone. I have so many random players follow me. I never know. No, but that's fine. Morino from Ancient Box, Dragapult. Dang, Pokeviolet, that sucks. I want to stress this: if your opponent's calling you names, or racial slurs or anything, please call a judge. Oops, pressed the button I shouldn't have. So I need to go in real quick and make a ban here and find the player who is responsible. Yeah, I know some players it hits really early for them. West Coast, West Coast. What's up, Miser? So what have I missed here? Okay, so they got a KO. But yeah. Oh, they're so close here to just... Can they win the game this turn? Okay, they've already used their V-Star. There's some energy. Do they have enough to KO in the discard to KO with the baby moon? Dude. Oh, I would just put your game on. Like I threw Nova Scotia in there for no reason, you miser. Let's give some other people some chances, but I'll be watching. Like, how hard are they hitting here with the Vengeance fletching? 190. Their opponents use their V-Star. Oh. You gotta kind of do the damage and then pray they don't have it at this point. Remember in VMAX alternate art. Yes, I can actually rent about that pretty easily. The alternate art secret rare. Is it good? Is it a cool idea? Yes. Is it overpriced? Yes. Moonbryon is 100% purely made. Oh, can we get there? That was what, 200? You're just so short, right? Like, the sucky thing is if Moonbryon was printed, like, say, tag team, Just saying. I don't think it would hit the numbers it's hitting until post-COVID. Like, it wouldn't have been so high to start off with. It's a cool idea. 100% a cool idea. And it's very well done. But if it's not Umbreon and kind of doing the whole Starry Night kind of thing, which is not even it's not even Starry Night. It's taking the idea of kind of Starry Night with like the Umbreon reaching towards it and not being there. So I personally think it's not that justified in having that price. But people are people. Evolving Skies, I believe, was not short printed too much, but it was kind of there. It's currently like on TCG Player for like $1,400. $1,435. You know, $1,588 for Near Mint Hollow. It's gone up almost $500 in the last 3 months. Well, Brother Rip, it completely comes down to whether your opponent is able to do here. They have to be able to get energy onto that Drago and be able to attack. Well, like, this is a little bit ranty about like collection stuff right now. I do think we're kind of in a bubble, and some cards are way overvalued for what they're at. I don't even think I pulled any of the. I don't remember which ones I pulled from that alt arts. I'd have to go back looking because I still have my lovers. I have all my team up ones. Opponent conceded. Oh, like I think I got Evolving Skies. I don't remember what I pulled from it. That's what I'm trying to remember. But with that, let's go ahead and update our standings to where everyone's going. I can also pop the card. If anyone else has any other cards you want me to look at real quick, I can do that too. Currently we have Neko here 12 with Turbo Roaring Moon 4-0, Dragapult Dusknoir 4-0, Duskull with Lugia Archeops 4-0, Daunted Break 4-0 with the Archaludon, Alex Ivanov 4-0 with the Turbo Roaring Moon. Was it Gold Energy? Thank you, Hemaiser. That's probably what it was. Pep TCG, Reggie's 4-0, Joe R, Hydreigon 4-0, Samuel Donahue. That's right. That is right. I regretted repping because I should have held on to it. Ancient Box 4-0, Perpetual Grunt with the Dragapult Iron Thorns 4-0. Yeah, let me pull it up. I'll pull it up from Justin Basil because I know they have it. Yeah, I'll pop the list up here in a second. I think I still have it up. Oh, I do. Okay, yeah. Let me talk about Sunbreon real quick, and then we'll pop it up. Sunbreon, the new one. I do like the elements to it. It has a very psychedelic look. Which you don't see with a lot of. I mean, you don't see outside of Komia. Komia is the one that almost always does the kind of psychedelic look. This reminds me very much of like a late 60s album cover, which I mean is really good. I think most of them are like this. Kanda is like more like a Japanese woodblock carving. They all have kind of a different one. Like actually, this Flareon and Jolteon, are they the same artists? Karo. Nope, different, but they still kind of end up with the same thing. One of the things, if you notice with it, it has kind of an Art Nouveau-ish kind of look to them, like they kind of pushed for it. Just looking at them, I'd love to see them in person. a little bit of Art Nouveau techniques to it, but almost all of them have them in like some sort of naturalish environment that's natural to them. Glaceon, obviously with the diamonds, this actually looks more like using the diamond pattern like into more of a carpet. And then you got the Sylveon here with all the ribbons and everything else, because I mean, what else are you gonna put a Sylveon? But if you notice, almost all of them outside of Jolteon and Flareon are kind of just more standing or jumping poses. They almost pair off. So like Sylveon, Umbreon are both sitting and looking the other way. Jolteon, Flareon are both kind of jumping at you. Vaporeon's kind of this like kind of a little bit of a standing jumpy pose. Same thing with this. Vaporeon's kind of up in the air. Like you do Vaporeon, Espeon as a pair. Leafeon, Vaporeon as a pair. Jolteon. Oh my god, they are all pairs, aren't they? I think they're all supposed to be almost mimicky pairs. That's interesting. I didn't even think about that. Well, okay. Let's talk about Ben's list real quick. We had Ben's list on here a few minutes ago. I want the Dragapult. 100% the Dragapult is my pull, what I'm looking for. I love the Dragapult. As we saw there, the Iron Thorns carried heavy. It's kind of like, it's almost more like Iron Thorns Dragapult, but instead going with the Banette and having a nice Noivern attack and the Monkey Dory. So like different types of attacks coming in. You still have the Pokemon League headquarters to help stall there. Town Store increases your odds here to get Technical Machine Evolution. Precious Trolley is like one of those MVP ones. I'm glad I didn't spend too much on mine. It looks like it's staying around where it's at. Yeah, the Council and Cologne, that's huge. Actually, like I think Council and Cologne should be in more decks. 100%. So again, I actually kind of like this deck. I might give it a whirl just to see how it goes. All right, how many matches we're waiting on? Waiting on 4 matches. We're almost to that point. Let's go ahead and update our records, our standings, see where everyone's at. Yeah, Guardian doesn't go well. What's up, Knuckles? How's your night going? I haven't seen you up there. I saw you were playing Pidgeot Control. Currently tonight, it looks like Turbo Roaring Moon is the deck to play. The cock. Ooh, we do have a 3-1 Conkeldurr. You're 3-1? Okay. We have so many players tonight, and like, oh, Moon's like bad for you, isn't it? Because they usually play the Pecharunt, and they just like come up and just like massacre everything. Frenzy gouging is a thing for real. Ah, that makes sense. I'm sorry, I need to watch a match here. What do you think will win tonight based off metagame? As it's going right now, Turbo Roaring Moon's got a good chance, but with asymmetric cut, it makes things really weird. There's a guy named Pigeon Control not playing it. He's not. He's 12. That's even funnier. Sorry, I had to make sure of a game. Again, if you're able to stream your game in any way and we can jump to it quickly and we can confirm something, like, is your final action coming to play? What are you doing? What are you doing this? Is that, etc.? It makes our life so much easier to confirm stuff if you're able to. All right, let me just make sure there's no other ties. Nope, it looks like we're good. Go ahead and get the next one. Our next round. Let's go ahead and find our next game. Let's see, we do have PKS Blaze. How are they doing tonight? PKS Blaze 2-2. We had day camp. We just had them on. We just had them on. What is this again? Oh, Ryan now. What's Ryan doing tonight? Ryan now is 202. That's kind of interesting. Let's see what they're up against. Mr. Toro TCG. Let's give it a shot. 202 is kind of interesting because you can still make 19 points, I believe. You just kind of have to win out. So I'll have them up in just a second. They're already getting going, chat. So this is Guardy versus Mr. Krabs. So we'll have to see here. As we're actually in round 5, not 4. Emiosaur finally coming in, redeeming random fact. Thank you, Pope of Random Facts. I will have one for you here in just a moment. Oh, I forgot to tell them they're on. Give me a sec. Oh, right. The only vegetable or fruit never sold frozen, canned, processed, cooked, or any form but fresh is lettuce. This could be a quick game. I'm sorry, chat. Like, I knew it was a possibility. If they survive the turn. Which, honestly, I didn't know that. That is actually a very interesting fact to me. Oh, they survived. They survived, chat. What do you do here? You have the evolution, but you know they're sitting on Iron Bundle. I don't know if you missed. Wait, is there no Ralts? Where's the Ralts? Oh, okay. I've had that happen. It is scary. Scariest thing you can see. Go in, no Ralts, like, oh. Oh, I like this play. You're going to force them to use that Iron Bundle. But now they've lost a lot of ability here anyways. So what do you do? What do you do? We see a Colress's Tenacity. Probably going to find themselves their Area 0 Underdepths and their Double Turbo Energy, which they already have. Put down a Terapagos, the big bad Terapagos. We are still not a go. This chat, this is what we like to call in the business, oh, oopsie doodle. I think the Joust for 10 here is fine though. There we go. Great top deck there. 20 damage here. We're going to see see the evolution. Oh, I almost could have pressed Joust there. That would have been absolutely devastating. We can see things now, and even if he could use the Iron Bundle here, their opponent, there's just Mr. Toro, TCG, there's nothing they can do. We do see the Iono. Is it worth the Iono here to possibly see more cards? Or is it better to just get rid of it? Okay, we're going to see them just get rid of the Iono here. Keep their opponent kind of dead drawing. Oh, you kind of want to keep that Iono. I think the Monkey might be the better idea. You can always get the Monkey back a lot easier than you can the Ionos. So I feel like the Monkey's the right choice here. Get the Drifloon and a energy here. I think you just joust, keep putting our 10 damage out there, and they'll keep hitting you back for 10 damage. See the Brute Bonnet, but the Brute Bonnet can't do anything. Because we got plenty of energy in hand here. We're going to see a couple refinements. Boop, refinement. Hey, more refinement. Boop, refinement. You could Turo up the Klefki. But then you don't have energy for it. Yeah, might as well just keep hitting for now. Yeah, monkeying now would be good if you can find it. You could put Artisan down and start monkeying, but the problem is you do you do have your Klefki in the active. And you can't monkey with Klefki in the active. You can't even Greninja with Klefki in the active. But they do need to find that Gardevoir here, probably in like the next turn. We see them going with the Artisan. They can hopefully get their own little cloth buddy here. We'll have 3 refinements. And then also the ability to grab a monkey. So we should be pretty good here. Poison Mochi, trying to prevent any chance of ace backs here. Area 0 under depths is back. Prevents the chance of a monkey. Possibly. Okay, you know what? Funny enough, they cannot. That actually, the Klefki actually turns off the Genesect. You can use an ace spec if Klefki's in the active. Okay, they're going to go after one of them. Toxic Powder. I mean, they have a couple outs here to possibly go after, including the boss's orders, but they need to find that Gardevoir. Go ahead and eat the... Well, I mean, you got a chance to grab something. There's the Gardevoir. Go ahead and use that. So what else they got in there? Ooh, the other Gardevoir's in there. Okay, that's fine though. You still got a couple things. You also have the possibility here to move some damage counters with, you can grab a monkey, remove some damage counters. You can also attack the Pecharunt, get a KO there. You can attack the Rangaroo, get a KO there. And you have the ability to get your monkey back and move some of that damage off the Gardevoir, and hopefully you can do fine here, or you could come in with the Drifloon. We'll see the Terapagos here be the one that gets beat up. Which again, I think that's actually a pretty good idea there. It's probably one of the bigger, better attackers, especially against your Gardevoir. And you can guarantee a KO in many different ways. You can also start moving damage onto that Cloth. So you have a couple different ways. It's enough to hopefully not get KO'd. I mean, you can move it there. That kind of discourages a little bit of the poison. Or allows you to KO it easier with, if it is poison, with just moving some damage counters. So from a really slow start there, that Klefki pulled its weight. Putting them up 2 prizes to 5 right now. See the Terapagos gone. Area 0 under depths doesn't work anymore. So now we're moving on to the next possible phase here. Where we do see the Night Stretcher, one of the best cards that came out of Shroud Fable. I almost bought a Shroud Fable ETB today just to see if I could pull more. You see the Latios. That's a couple different targets there. How's it going, Cash? Oh. But they haven't poisoned yet. Do you just put the Klefki up there? If that's what they're going to do, let them take the KO, put the Klefki up. Now they can't poison. Oh, that is just... Oh. Yeah, that's just bad sequencing. You needed to poison the Cloth beforehand. Unless you got some sort of miracle out. I know, Cash, like it's hard for you to get into cups. See, they can put a couple cards back. They could again attack with the Drifloon. You just see a Ralts go away. Goodbye, Ralts. More Arvins. Seriously? Dang. You can Drifloon KO here, and then possibly set up a whatever it's called, Screamtail KO for game. Right, Sharkbait? Like they had the right idea. 100% the right idea. But the sequencing on it was wrong. Let's see the Pheasantipity go. Good, good. Take away some draw power. Gotta make sure to drain the brain here. Crabs is actually a pretty good idea. Because if they try to attack with crabs here, now they just lose. And this also gives you just more options on what you can KO here for game. Is it possible to make it with 2 losses? Possibly. The problem is, depends on who, if people want to ID at 6-1, or if they want to play it out, or depending on how many people do get to 6-1. It's a chaotic thing. But tonight 6-1-1 is way more safer than it is any other night. I want to see how many people make cut because of it. If a lot of people make cut, I don't know if I'll do it again or not, or if like a small amount, like say 9 people make it and we'll have like 1 asymmetric cut game. I don't know. That's why we call it science. Sorry, eating a Swedish fish real quick. Now they're sitting there wondering, okay, what do I do? But remember this. Okay, they got it out here. That there is Doom Championship points, which gets into Doom Worlds, and there's Doom Regionals, a lot of Doom stuff. Doom's my branding. I think you move the Gardevoir here to the active, and if you have an ability to possibly find your Monkey Dory, you just win. I mean, do you have an Arven out to Monkey Dory? If you can find your other Monkey Dory, you just win. There it is. He's in there. Yeah, you have everything here. Just win. They win this turn. Load them up. You're going to see the Petrant get KO'd. You're going to see the Cloth get KO'd here. There's the concession. Good job there by Ryan now. Getting the win over Cloth. Alrighty. Getting something ready here for everybody. I don't know if 602 makes it. No, yeah, 602 should make it. Yeah. I think 602 makes it. So Ryan, as long as you keep playing, you should be fine. As we're waiting on 11 matches here. Which also, again, if you don't know about the Doom Championship Series stuff, I'll show it to you here. Doom Championship leaderboard. Who is number 1 right now? I want to say it's Cash still. Yeah, Cash, Callie, still number 1 too. Right now, you're actually number 3. Actually, you know what? I can update the standings real quick because we did have the Challenge of Doom on Tuesday, and I don't think I've updated it just yet. I need to schedule the next challenge anyways. Oh yeah, Cash has a really strong lead. All right, it's been updated. Nothing's really moved. And again, top 16, depending on if there's a regional winner in it or not, the regional winner is moving down a little bit. I think they moved from 4th to 6th. IS Grabies here. So technically right now, top 17 get in. Day 2, automatic Doom Worlds invitation. Also every regional winner, which there should be 2 more regionals this year before we go into Worlds. But Cash number 1, Kelly Moore number 2, right now number 3, Pawn Art TCG number 4, Daycamp number 5, IS Grabies is already qualified, Papio King number 7, Lily's number 8, R2D2 Rex is number 9, TRT's 101 is 10, and so forth. Prince Vortex got up there pretty high. Shira's up there. Do you have to be top 16, or is there another way of qualifying? Everyone is invited to play in day 1. There is no limits on day 1. It's just an automatic qualification to day 2. And the reason why it's automatic qualification to day 2 is I can't do like a day 1 like buy for those players. So I still want them to have something for it. Hello, Emmy. Go ahead and unmute yourself whenever you're ready.
What's shaking?
Everyone, guess who's back? It's been a while. We have the ever amazing Poke Emmy. Emmy, why don't you go ahead and reintroduce yourself to the people, because it's been a while.
It has been a while. Yeah, so I guess welcome back to me being the semi-permanent co-host of the Tournament of Doom. And hopefully I'll be on way more often. I guess we'll see how February goes, but I'm really glad I'm able to hop back on. But yeah,
we've missed
competitive.
you.
Thank you. I'm like competitive Pokemon player. Sometimes work way too much. Workaholic.
It takes a little bit of time to get off the workaholic stuff. Yeah, Heat Miser, to be honest, usually, and I mean, when you're on, usually viewership goes up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's really funny. Hi, Heat Miser.
It becomes from one random old man yelling to the clouds.
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom,
To one random old man and a person who can actually cast yelling at the clouds.
Oh my gosh, no.
But we're going over some stuff. I'm sharing the screen anyway, so you can see what I'm looking at. I don't know why that clicked after like 2 years. Also, I'm like, I can share my screen with Emmy and other people.
No, it's good.
Turbo Rory Moon 1, 2, 3.
What?
Yeah,
Terapagos Roaring Moon.
Turbo Rory Moon.
Oh, Turbo. I thought you said turtle. Like the animal turtle.
That'd be great. He might. What do you want me to change the stream title to? Because then I'm just going to ignore you. Also, Abby, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Always appreciated.
Of course. Yeah, 27 months is insane. I can't even believe that.
3 years I've been running this.
That's so bonkers.
You know what? I'm fine with that, actually, Heat Miser. I will change the title for that. I thought I was going to do something stupid. There we go. Yeah, like the 3-year anniversary is coming up.
The return of Pokemon. Okay, that's pretty good.
But hey, tonight, the asymmetric cut. 611 guaranteed.
Yeah, I think that's really fun because that way we're not as worried about the bubble anymore. I think you posted about it on Twitter, right? Asking people if they wanted asym or not.
I did on the Discord.
Oh, on Discord. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know. I feel like it, even though it adds an extra round for us at night, it's also like less thinking about the bubble.
Yeah. And again, not every night will do it. Tonight there'll probably be more people in asymmetric cut. But like if we have like a 140 person tournament compared to like tonight's 207,
Right.
there might be less.
That makes sense.
So, also, Brother Rip just redeemed a random fact. We'll wait.
Oh,
We'll wait. We just hit an ad, so we'll wait like 3 minutes here to give you time to find one, and I'll find one as well.
okay. I'll think about it.
We found the one we redeemed earlier was. Did you know lettuce is the only fruit or vegetable that is not sold canned, frozen, processed, or anything? It's just fresh. That's the only way you can buy it.
I mean, that makes sense because like lettuce canned sounds really gross.
Oh yeah. I'm looking. Ooh. I think. No, that one's like one. I'm looking up so many different ones. Ooh, history of bread.
Ooh, that's fun.
Let's look at some other weird ones. We do have a Reggie's at 5-0. And Iron Thorns at 5-0. Iron Thorns has been in the top 8 or near the top 8 for the last like 4 weeks.
Okay, that's makes sense though, because if it's not getting respected, it just like tears up the metagame, you know?
Yeah.
So it'll go through a phase, it'll like be in top cut and then it'll fade out.
Well, the biggest thing about it, and I just looked, we jumped viewers. We jumped up like 14 viewers.
That's so funny.
As long as they're not hitting Mimikyu, this is what happened with them. They've been sneakily getting up there and almost winning, if not winning.
That makes sense. Yeah, because Mimikyu, a lot of Thorns, like, I mean, I don't think it's worth it to respect Mimikyu, because if someone's playing Mimikyu, they're probably playing at least, 2 or 3.
Yeah.
So playing like 1 or 2 canceling clone literally just doesn't fix it.
Well, looking at some of these other ones, we do have a Block Flax here, 16th. There's a lot of 4-1s and a couple 4. Did you see this? A person named Pidget Control is playing Archaladon.
What?
Yeah.
What's going on there?
I've had people say, well, why do you allow this? Why do you allow like random names? Because of like this.
That's funny.
And then you get some people who put like dumb names on that we do have to like either kick or remove.
Right.
Like we had one person register under the name N-word man.
I remember that, but I also remember, what was the one? It was like, it was making fun of another player, and it was actually pretty funny, but then we were like, no, you got to take that down before the tournament started. I forget who it was, though.
Yeah, same here. It was like funny, but we're...
Something maybe about like Ian Robb or something. I don't remember.
Yeah, like if you say like, I'm Azul's #1 fan or something like that, we'll leave it.
Right.
But if you come in and say, Senior Doom has something bad, I'm not giving you too much ammo. We go from there. Okay, so ads are done. Random fact. For me, at 800 BC, at first grain was crushed by hand with pestle and mortar. In Egypt, a simple grinding stone was developed. All bread was unleavened. There was no raising agents, and bread was made from a mix of variety of grains. So Egypt had bread, and it probably sucked.
It was probably kind of yucky, but also it's bread. My random fact is that for some reason I decided to look at my playmat tubes from across the room, and my 2022 Halloween Sweet Temptations playmat, which is like Gengar and some other ghost guys scaring Pikachu. I just looked it up and it's a $120 playmat. So I didn't realize it's gone up by that much. Just some random Halloween playmat.
I gotta look up my Gengar Team Challenge one.
Oh, rip. That one's probably really expensive now.
The worst thing about it is I'm still removing Sharpie from it.
Oh no.
About 140.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
because my youngest got a hold of one of my fat Sharpie markers and decided to do art on it.
Oh no.
And so you can remove it. It just takes a lot of time and effort, and I work on it like once every 2 months.
Oh geez.
Okay, we do have a game with time extension, I believe. Yeah, we do have a game with time extension. Actually, I think I can watch. Let me double check. We've been having a lot of problem tonight with players slow playing.
Yeah, I saw something about. Did you make like a slow play channel?
Yeah, we made that a while ago, actually.
What's funny is I don't think the times that I have hopped on since, I don't think it's been relevant, but it's really cool that you guys added that.
Yeah, it makes it easy. Like, just find it. Not everyone finds it, but I mean, you can. And it's just 100% hilarious. But we had like tonight, we had one player who, let me double check what their excuse was. Wasn't slow playing, biding my time, and waiting for resources.
What? Biding your time. Doesn't that literally mean you're playing slow?
Yeah.
That's so silly.
Like, I'm watching this player. It's the Gabe Fernandez stream. He is streaming if anyone else is. They have a 7-minute extension, and his opponent's kind of slow playing it because I think Gabe has game anyways. So
yeah, wait, man, what Jolly Fly Man just said. That new card that replaces your prize cards is so whack.
yes.
I don't even want to think about how many judge calls there's going to be just because of that card specifically.
Like, he is grinding this out, and like I'm at the point where I might just grant the game based off of it. Because I know, looking at it, Gabe has game in hand.
I mean, if they've got 7 minutes, I would just let them.
They're still going, but their opponent's doing like every action slow.
I don't know. I would give them the satisfaction of actually winning with game in hand, but I guess just keep an eye anyways.
Like, he just picked up a 3-price turn, but it just like doesn't matter.
It's really fun to see like the really good seniors and also some really good juniors playing in a lot of limitless tournaments recently, I've noticed.
Yeah. But that was the final match we were waiting for.
Yeah, that makes sense, Ryan. Because, I mean, there's not much better to do. I guess also it makes sense because they're all on, like, school break, huh? I didn't even think about that.
Yes.
That makes a lot of sense.
All right. Round 6 is up. We need to find a game. We do have Joe Rao. We do have Ryan we just had on. PKS Blazer just had on. Panomi. What are they playing? Panomi 4-1 with Cyril Edge, and they are up against Ancient Box. Sound good?
Huh. Sure.
Let's go ahead and move ourselves down there. And we will get set up, and I will make sure the players know. that they will be on stream. So have you seen Swirl Edge in action yet?
I mean, not a ton, because when I have seen it in action, it hasn't performed super well, but one of my locals actually did pretty well with it at Sacramento. I can't remember how well he did in day 2, but he made day 2 with it. But it's like evolve, hit big, lots of energy, and discard pile, right?
All right, looks like the game is going. Panomi says, every time I'm on stream, I brick though, so I'm scared.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Just don't brick.
Just don't brick, yeah. Easy enough.
So this is Ceruledge with Palkia in it? Is that normal?
Yeah. It's one of the versions out there. There's a couple different versions. One of them is this version. And then there's another one where it's just a little bit, it's mostly just Ceruledge. So we see,
I guess if you're playing Greninja, like, it gives you a lot of answers to what your deck kind of struggles against with Palkia and Greninja. So it's like kind of Goldango-esque.
yeah, that's actually a good way to put it. I'm
Makes
gonna
sense.
mute and deafen this because like I'm undeafened and I don't want people coming in and being like, hey, I'm here, people, or something.
No, that makes sense. This is a pretty dang good starting hand. I don't know what they mean about bricking.
Well, they got options. So let's see. I mean, you could blender here.
You can discard a basic and then get it back with Night Stretcher. That's actually pretty baller. Okay, this is cracked. I don't know what they're talking about bricking. Can you see the list? Do they play like Pal Pad and like ways to recover, or is it just like all gas, no brakes?
One pal pad.
Okay.
But a lot of it is all gas, no brakes.
Makes sense. I was just curious since like we're discarding a Night Stretcher here, and like we've already discarded one boss and a Briar, if I saw correctly. Which I think Briar is probably like your best shot in matchups like this, where you're trading like they get to take 2 prizes and you only take 1.
Now there is a possibility here that we could see them win this next turn. Depends on what Ancient Box wants to do. Nope. So we're not seeing a game that fast yet.
They got an S-Ball. They're chilling.
2 squawks in this economy?
I guess when Heavy Ball rotates, that's probably what a lot of people are going to start doing, right?
I would assume so. It's going to be interesting to see post-rotation.
Yeah.
What was the two hot dogs meme? Oh, G-Bill, how come your mom lets you have 2 squawkabilities? Or G.
Oh.
it was one that said, G-Bill, how come your mom lets you eat 2 wieners?
Oh my god.
And then the meme is supposed to be like, I just got diagnosed with lung cancer because of my mom's secondhand smoking, so I thought I'd treat myself to 2 hot dogs. Is that okay with you, Dave? Is that fucking okay?
Oh no. Jeez Louise. I feel like there's a ton of people in the Pokemon community that really, really love hot dogs.
Yeah, that is very true.
I'm not judging. I'm just making an observation.
I mean, hot dogs are pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
I actually don't mind the like vegetarian ones. Like I've had like the vegetarian corn dogs before and I actually like them. So I think now is times where we kind of look at Cerulege and we go, oh, that's a hand. Okay, we got a nest ball. We can cook a little bit.
Oh, we can get Fez here. Okay.
Okay, pal pad. Got a backup Charcadet. Yeah, looks like we're gonna back that Briar and a boss, which makes sense to me. When I saw us discard those, I was like, ooh, do we play pal pad? That's kind of important.
Well, Cerulege is hitting for about a bajillion damage right now.
Yeah, they do not have to get any more energy in the discard pile, that's for sure. Have we seen any like really good finishes from Cerulege in like European or Australian or American events, really?
No, I think. I don't even think it's done well in Japanese tournaments either. Let's see. Perth had the earliest Cerulege. I'm not finding it.
Oh no. I feel like it did well in like basically Japan's equivalent of League Cups for a while there, but I also feel like whatever new deck exists does well in those at first.
It did
because everyone's like excited to play it.
It did 44th at Bogota.
Okay, that's not terrible, but still like top 64, not like top cut at all or anything.
All right, so looking at it, Stuttgart's had a 189th, was the top finisher.
Ooh.
Bogota had 144th. Toronto had 152nd. Champion Leagues Osaka back on December 21st had a 5th and a 10th.
Okay.
And Korean League Season 1 had a 26th. And Thailand Premier Ball League had a 27th. And that's it. Okay. That's just...
So in TPCI regions, not so much.
Yeah. You'll see a KO.
And now, if like Ancient Box can just kind of chain attackers, I think we'll just like be behind.
What really sucks here is that Briar is almost useless, considering they're going to go 2 here, 2 and 1 instead of going like 2, 1, 2.
Exactly, and it's really tough because you can't really control, kind of like how like Charizard can control like when to pop Dusk Noir and control that timing. You can't really control that when they take one of your baby Pokemon first.
This would also be a really, really good time to pop a Iono if you have it, but I don't usually think they play much Iono. Double checking. They play 1. So there is an Iono. I don't know if it's in the discard or not, but it is out there.
They need the gas. They need it right here. Honestly, knowing that the prize trade is going to go the way that it is, I guess Earthen Vessel is not really helpful here, but like I honestly wouldn't have minded discarding the Briar at this point. I guess, yeah, technically it can be a win condition if something wild happened, but I kind of don't think so.
Anyone else? I know Heat Miser has. Anyone else here play Star Fox 64? Step on the gas. And then they're, no, step on the brake. Ah! And then they die. And it's sad, but Star Fox 64 is a good game. Someone actually made a PC emulation for it where you can use like widescreen play and stuff on it. I need to play it.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
I was like,
have you seen the new Sonic movie?
I've seen scenes from it. I want to go see it. T-Mobile had a $5 ticket for it, but I was like, I had nobody else in my family wanted to go. I'm like the only one want to go watch Sonic.
That's so sad. I went and I saw it with my friend who loves Sonic. It was pretty fun. I won't say anything because I don't want to Okay,
I
spoilers.
already know, but I don't know who in chat has yet. So yeah, no spoilers. I think we're not.
Yeah,
we're
no
not.
spoilers.
We're not. It's on streaming 4 months later. You can get spoilered thing.
So, Ceruledge might squeak one out if they don't have any backup Pokemon.
They need one right now. They just played the Explorer's Guidance. I mean, if they didn't get something there,
Oh, okay, Ultra Ball.
getting more in the discard here. They're not attacking with Worry Moon this turn.
Right. Huh.
They play
Well, That's kind of rough.
Boss's Orders. 2 Boss's Orders.
Yeah, they put one back, right, with Palpad, so it's pretty high odds that we hit it. Off of like a concealed cards.
Yeah, with 8 left in deck. You can even thin your deck here a little bit further. Make sure
I
it's
don't
in
think we
there.
have any Pokemon left, but yeah, Iono and 2 Boss are in there.
I think you take the risk here. You can get that boss. There's the boss. That prevents attacks. You always want to go after their, and you might as well get the Ceruledge out now in case they play something that puts your hand back. Do an Iono. Oh wait, that's not wrong.
310 damage. That's a lot.
It rolls. At least give Ceruledge that. It rolls as it keeps going. It just gets more and more and more.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, there went a Flutter Mane, but I mean, are you using it this turn? There's Seda.
You don't have a way other than like Pecharunt to get out of.
You can't even attack with it this turn.
Yeah.
I played one this morning who got down to, he had 4 prizes and he had 2 cards in hand and 1 card in deck. And I was like, yeah, sucks to be you, buddy. What's up, Mike? Top deck boss. Nope, canceling clone.
Well, we can conceal into it. Well, I don't even know if you mind, like, just knock something out here. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Because at this point, you're down to 1 prize anyways. You have 2 attack. Can't take 3. Brother, thank you for playing tonight. Hopefully you had a good time playing. I'm also going to update the standings for everyone as the results come in.
Sounds good.
No 6-0s yet, but we do have a 5-1 Goldango.
Ooh.
And a 5-1 Archaludon.
String cheese versus building bridge?
The bridge has been doing pretty good. Bridge has been doing good enough. I'm looking at playing the bridge. But I've been on Polt Noir and Iron Polt for a while now.
That's fun. One of my friends played Archaludon Dialga at Sacramento and did well with it, so that was really fun to see. I feel so boring. It's like all I've played recently is Regidrago.
Yeah, I can understand that. I've been playing all Dragapults lately. I took Dragapult to a cup, went 3-2. I think I bubbled 9th, but there was only a top 4, which Heat Miser bubbled 5th. I think we needed I think we needed 1 or 2 more players. We would have had a top 8.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, but he played Cloth Terapagos.
Oh, that's fun. That's a pretty good deck right now.
All right, let's see, who do we have that is still possibly playing. We'll update standings real quick and we'll see the players we have. All right. Joe R, I think is playing. Let's go check that out.
Okay.
Is this Hydreigon? I haven't checked yet.
Hydreigon.
Yes, it is against Reggie's, and does not look good.
Yeah.
I will show you, chat, just so you can see here.
That's a hand.
Like, yeah, Humizer did play me, and for the first time in like 5 games, he finally beat me. I had an absolute trash starting hand.
Oh no.
I can't attack though. I think this is meant to be more of a mill attack deck than anything else.
Yeah, I when I was on my Great Tusk arc, where I was thinking maybe it would be good in the current meta, spoiler alert, it's not. I played against a Hydreigon deck at a challenge, and I got destroyed because they milled me better than I milled them.
How do you handle this? It's even got a Pidgeot?
Huh.
Huh.
Well, I don't really know what you do here. I don't think you do anything. I guess they're not knocking you out easily.
But like if you put a Pecharunt down though, they can. You put the Dano down, you lose.
Right. You can't Dark Patch to the active. We don't have any energy. What do? You just pass?
Yeah. Like you can't even find like a counter gain. Counter gain would be amazing here. Switch card.
Oh, that's true.
Ancient Wisdom into the Pikachu. They're going to still be 30 short, but they're in very good place.
The Regis get attached to the Pikachu?
Yeah, that's the whole point of the deck.
I was missing on that
Yeah, this is over.
factoid. Yeah, that's a rip. I didn't even think about how they can Ancient Wisdom to the Pikachu itself. I just thought that the Pikachu was letting Area Zero exist.
Nope, I was 100% trying to use the
Crack.
Pikachu. All right,
Correct.
I'm gonna move us. Let's see who else is still going. Blazy and Ryan now. Ryan now has an opportunity to get in. Still, are they still playing? That's the question. Nope, that's the wrong one. Oh, so we can stall. Let's at least check in. Like Guardy can beat stall. Funny enough, but it's not easy. Oh, it can use Greninja too. That's right. It has options.
I'm gonna exit and reopen because it's not letting me click on the stream. 1 sec.
Yeah, no problem. All right, chat, here you go. Right now it's 302. So like this will be interesting if he ends up tied or not.
Okay, am I back?
Yes, you are.
Cool.
Game Day TCG, I'm glad you are. We try to make an enjoyable experience here as late night as we can.
It's funny that the Mawile is up against Stall.
We've seen Gardevoir absolutely run over Stall before, but we've also seen it like just lose. Like, as much as you want to put that Corellia down, you want those teleportation bursts.
Right.
You want the Clef Key down because they can't lock that in place. And they want to be careful of the Drifloon because Drifloon can attack.
Yeah, I think the only way that Stall just like destroys Gardevoir is if they have the tool card and they put energy places where they don't want it to be. What is that called? Oh no, what is the tool card? Fan.
Oh,
Something
yeah,
fan.
the fan. I hate that. I hate that card as a Draco player half the time. But I'd be Assault today
Oh, really? Good job.
with a Dragapult where I got a single Dragapult out. They were playing 4 Snorlax and the box with the lucky helmet.
Mm-hmm.
And they tried fluting and they missed every single flute.
Oh, nice.
Because I had a bunch of them on the bottom of the deck from the Dreepy originally.
Nice.
Or I put them in hand and then I got rid of them.
That's awesome. That's how you do it.
I really hope they know they can Tempting Trap here.
There we go. Handheld fan.
Tempting Trap into a 180 bite. I don't know if they know that or not, but
They couldn't on the previous one because the previous one had mist energy.
oh,
But
wait.
I don't think there's mist energy on this active. But actually, yeah, I'm guessing the mist energy definitely stops the like unable to retreat part, but does it stop the extra damage?
Prevent all effects of attacks used by Pokemon's opponent's Pokemon done to the Pokemon this card is attached to. Existing effects are not removed. Damage is not an effect. So it depends
so
on.
Mawile, it would need to be like, does Mawile put an effect of doing extra damage to the opposing Pokemon, or is it this like on itself? I have to read the card.
During your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon can't retreat. During your next turn, the defending Pokemon takes 90 more damage from attacks.
Okay, so mist
would-
energy is stopping it.
Yeah, I would assume that is the interaction you want.
Makes sense. So Mawile is doing its best here, but it's rough. It's looking rough. But doing the Tempting Trap doesn't... I mean, it literally does nothing because also it's not doing any damage, so Handheld Fan doesn't go off.
Makes me wonder if they have Turo left or something else. I was playing a version of Iron Pult recently where I had Turo and 2 switches.
Oh, jeez.
That was funny. I will not lie, that was funny.
Countercatcher is definitely not helping us here.
Do put the Pal Pad.
Interesting, like, they didn't play the Pal Pad, right?
No, because there's the Turo.
Oh, I understand. I was just thinking, like, you wouldn't want to leave the Pal Pad in deck because it could end up getting misfortuned away.
They also reset their hand. Both their hands.
Mhm.
And right now it's on the bottom of the deck anyway, so hopefully nothing happens.
Yeah, I mean, our opponent just played Arven. Might be okay for a little bit. I will say I do like how they're on theme with their Snorlax sleeves.
I feel like you need a Turo here, regardless. I don't know if you move Klefki up there or not. Get rid of the Mawile, so that's never coming back into play. Do you go aggro here, take the KO on a Snorlax?
I mean,
They're gonna move an energy here, but now you're also one boss's orders away from winning game.
right.
Or they can
I
Arven
think-
here. Or not Arvin, Penny.
Yeah, this is one of those situations where like unfair stamp helps in a few matchups, but it's totally a dead card right now.
Which also, the names are incorrect. I'm just not going to change them because it's 4 minutes left in the round. And there's a possibility this game could be over before then. There's the flute.
Let's see.
Now the question is, does Ryan have another boss's orders? Because that's all they need. One boss's orders.
Right.
Oh, it's 290. Not even.
Oh, because of the tool.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
But if you got a monkey, maybe you can move some damage here onto the Snorlax. We'll have to see.
Yeah, but then the monkey could be caught in the active.
Monkey's still an attacker, though.
Yeah, that's true. 60 damage is better than nothing.
That cape, though. That evil, evil cape. Boss.
But
Turo.
boss and Turo back in. I think your hope is to like be able to use Drift Balloon, right? But
Yeah, does Charm Balloon win? 290, you need 5 energy. He's only got 4, 5. I think they've got it here. Because you got 2 on the Gardevoir that will come off. One of them is a psychic.
And that's 5 psychic, right? Yeah, if they discard both psychic.
You gotta make sure to put the charm on, though. I think he's seeing it.
Yeah, he's got it.
Actually, I believe that is actually the real Rolling Jolly Fireman. Best way to check it is Poke Compendium, but because it's just deactivated, it's just deactivated. 300. There we go. And that was actually our last match. Good job, Ryan.
Yeah, that's a tough matchup.
It just seems like Block had it for the longest time, and just the current forms of Gardevoir have been so much better against it.
Right. Gardevoir is also such a small meta percentage, it's not really worth teching against.
Maybe if you're Dragapult. All right. Round 7 is going to be up here in a second. There it goes. Round 7 is up. Oh, dang it. Stupid thing. I forgot. It's 31 minutes for a start of a round. All right. We need to find a game. Double check our standings. We got a bunch of 6-0s. Joe R was just, we could do Panomi we just had on. Right now we technically just had on. Who's still streaming? Blazy, Daycamp, PKS Blaze. Joe R, the Hydreigon, is up against Arch Alidon. Do you think that's a decent matchup? Maybe see if they would be up for it.
I mean, I'd like to see our Caledon, so
let me go see if Joe R is up for streaming it.
Yeah.
I found the best way I've beaten Guardy. Oh, there he is. Awesome. Let's go check it out. All right, let's get this going because I want to see the Hydreigon. This is a 5-1 matchup, and we can see the Archaludon, which will be interesting because like you don't necessarily want to mill all their energy, right? You're just like, oh, Archaludon's just going to get it back, but you could hurt them in so many ways.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
It was like the dancing squares for me for a second.
What's up, Robert Rubber Ducky? Happy New Year to you too, as we're in our first Tournament of Doom this year. You saw it. He
you
might.
started the new year with the challenge, right?
Yeah, it actually ended right as the new year started.
Oh, that's so good. Perfect time.
So, like, at least for me, like for other people, it's like it's been the new year since yesterday or whatever.
Oh yeah.
But for me, it ended like right at like 11:58. I was like, yeah.
It's perfect.
But yeah, it's 5-1s. This is essentially a win in with
Then we'll see if we have chaos, if people want an ID or not.
nobody has called for an ID yet.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a talking about tournaments. There's a Pumpka Amy. Sorry.
You're fine.
Video on like on joining them, and then there's also a Zool video where it's about playing them and like seeing all the stuff inside of it. Mike, you do have VIP privilege, so if you can find the video, you can just link to it in chat. Playing with the gold Dango coins I made. They're bigger than the old ones, but they're double-sided now.
Ooh.
I think I'm down to like 4 left, to be honest.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's so good, though.
All right, here we go. And on the way coming in is I've got Pokeball and Premier Ball tokens coming in.
Okay, I need some of the Premier Ball. That's
Well,
my favorite Pokeball design.
I'll give you some. Well, I think I ordered enough. I got 4 for myself. I think I can give another 4 because the issue with it is I'm having everyone else. You buy a set of 4 Pokeballs, I'll send you a Premier Ball free.
Oh,
with it.
that makes sense.
Right? I don't remember how many Premier Balls I ordered, but I'm going to continuously order those and then have other Pokeballs come in. I think the next one's going to be Master Ball, which I'm hoping to have for Vancouver.
Oh, that'll be so fun. People love that design.
Are you able to add your own decks? Yes, actually, you can add your own deck list to any of it. But the Master Ball I was thinking about for Vancouver was doing it as a giveaway. If people come up to me instead of giving out stickers this year, giving out Master Ball tokens, like a single one.
Oh, that'd be so good.
And again, they're double-sided, so you get the front of the design with the ball, and then you flip it over, and it's the back, and it shares the shading and everything. Actually, I think I can send you the proof. Let me see where I put it, though.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's always fun to like order new things, but it's also like I'm always nervous that like things aren't gonna turn out the way that I ordered them.
One part is the place I'm using is pretty good. The issue I run into is it comes from China, and it can take like a month to get here.
Right.
Just because Midori, thank you for the follow as well.
Especially shipping like this time of year is so busy.
I am still waiting for stuff from Inked that I ordered back in the middle of November. That's how bad it's been for them.
Oh, geez, really?
Yeah, I had contact with their CEO, the head. I directly emailed them. I'm like, dude, this is getting ridiculous. Where's my orders? Like, and when I ordered them, they didn't even have like the setup yet, saying, "Oh, we're behind on everything."
Oh no.
So I didn't know.
Well, I know a lot of things got messed up because the like whole entire Canadian postal service went on strike, and so a bunch of shipping, because that just like even if stuff doesn't necessarily go through Canada, like a bunch of things got all sorts of messed up with post office stuff here too.
They haven't even sent it yet. That's the problem. Like I don't have a shipping.
Oh, that's insane then.
But Yeah, the Canadian thing screwed up so bad. I sent Benny Billinger, who just tweeted about getting the mat. I sent it like a week and a half after the tournament ended, and it got sent back to me.
Just got it. Oh no!
It got sent back to me. I didn't realize it, and it sat in my PO box for like 3 weeks. And then I went and checked it, and it was in there. I was like, oh no! So then I went UPS because UPS was delivering to him like more directly. And I was like, yeah, the guy do UPS. And like he wasn't pushing and asking for it, which I was like thankful. And I got it to him. He deserved it. He won it. And it was just like a pain in the ass.
Yeah, that's insane.
I think part of it was because the strike happened. And it was like,
yeah, that makes a lot of sense. This is a yikes on kind of both sides.
Well, yeah, the Zwellius isn't so bad, but if you just Archaludon from nothing,
yeah, that's a big yikes. But if you don't evolve the second attack, if you like pop off and use the second attack, you just win, right?
Great. Alamoose ate the Mel.
Huh. That's not super helpful either. Rotom's trying its best right now, guys. It's really trying.
It's trying its best. Just, you know what we haven't heard in a while? Your catchphrase.
Just a little guy.
And he is. The Rotoms aren't that big. I'm trying to remember.
they're tiny. They're tiny. They live inside devices like
1
phones
foot
and stuff.
1 foot.
Just tiny little guy. All right, there we go. Look at that legacy, or not legacy, Neo Upper Energy.
I'm looking up what the other forms, if they have any difference. Because, I mean, they become a washing machine. Like, is a washing machine bigger?
It's got to be, right? Because there's like the lawnmower, the washing machine, the regular one.
Drone Rotom. It becomes a bike. The phone.
Wait, there's a bike?
Yeah, the Rotom bike from Sword and Shield.
Oh, right.
That gets replaced by a Miraidon or Koraidon.
I forgot about that.
Like, I would assume maybe it's still a foot. Like, it seems, at least in game, it's a little bit bigger than the normal Rotom. Rotom can't even wash my socks. Yeah, that's true. Oh, it's always, it is the same size no matter which form.
Poor guy's trying his best. He's just a ghost possessing kitchen appliances. Household goods.
It is one of my favorite Pokemon, and Wash Form Rotom is my favorite version.
Thank you for your patronage.
Really?
Thank you for the 100 bits, and always appreciated.
I wonder if I have a favorite form of it. I think I just like the regular one.
I think there's a Wash Form plushie, but I've never seen it. Oh yeah, there is.
Right?
Yep, Sitting Cuties, which is currently out of stock.
Rip.
Well,
Sitting Cuties are really cute.
I have too many Fuecocos. I had to finally pull the trigger and buy the Skeledirge Illustrator Rare because it was going up in price.
I've noticed there's random ones that have gone up in price. There's a Meryl that I didn't buy yet, and I'm kicking myself because now it's like a $30 card.
Yeah, I saw it was going up in price, so I just pulled the trigger because it was the last one I needed. And Mrs. Doom even pointed it out. I have these card frames now. I put I have all 3 Illustrator Rares and the shiny Fuecoco up on my wall. Right now I have the McDonald's Fuecoco in the place of the Skeledirge.
Uh-huh.
And she came in and was like, this is like someone's family photo, but you put Pokemon cards in it.
Oh my gosh, I love that.
I was like, yes. I'm like, you put your art up, I put my art up. There we go.
That's so
you,
good.
you buy it from artists like at markets and stuff like that. I buy Pokemon cards and lots of Fuecoco plushes. I realized last night Fuecoco has entirely just replaced my cat Leonidas.
Oh no.
I was like, oh no. I was talking to the Frog and Mrs. Doom about some stuff, and I was like, yeah, I used to draw a lot of cats. Now I draw a lot of Fuecoco. And I realized when I started drawing a lot of Fuecoco, my cat Leonidas had died. And I was like,
That's
oh,
sad.
I'm like, Fuecoco took its place in my heart. I'm like a fictional alligator, fire alligator that turns into a dead mariachi ghost alligator.
That's so funny. That's okay. He's just like, he's like possessed a Fuecoco for you or something. They've got to be connected somehow.
Exactly. He's that little birdie. Oh, are we going to see the... Oh, we are.
We're at row.
Do you just go after all the Duraludons? Because you know that Archaludon isn't attacking.
Right.
Yep, here it comes. Even chat's like, oh, there it is.
Yeah,
Sorry.
jeez Louise.
They're like, stop talking about Fuecoco and talk about the game, Doom. Come on. No.
I mean, there was like kind of nothing going on for a hot second there, so I don't blame either of us.
Well, that's what we do that the official streams don't. We talk if the game's not going so great, we'll talk about other things like sandwiches.
I don't think TPCI would appreciate that as much, but it's funny. Oh no, the concessionaire.
Womp
Yeah.
womp. I hate saying that, but it's the truth. Who else is in one? Ryan now. Let's go see how this game's going. Because he has been streaming the whole time and he just needs to win. He just keeps winning. He can get in on 602.
Well, speaking of Dragapult versus Gardevoir.
Exactly. I'm going to just turn off the names because I always take forever. You know what? Actually, I can get these updated. There's plenty of time to update this. What am I talking about? I'm just being lazy.
No, you're good. I mean, they're 5 prizes to 5 prizes, but
There it is.
yeah, I guess Monkey Dory really kind of messes things up for Gardevoir or for Dragapult, huh? Because they just like spread the damage right back.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, wait, they have their own Monkey Dory. Hold up.
Oh, someone checked for the matchup. I'm
That's
looking at
actually cracked.
this is Dragapult with Monkey Dory and Radiant Charizard. And wait. I don't know if you've seen this one. They call this one like it's like I don't remember the exact name. I gotta look it up. Mellow Magikarp tweeted about it. Someone tweeted about it. It's where you play 4 Rotoms, 4 Seal Stones, and it's supposed to have, the theory is it's supposed to have a high chance of hitting Trolley.
Oh. No, I haven't seen that.
So it's where is it? Yeah, Infinity Pult by Oscar Madsen.
Oh,
I'll link to
I
it
know
in
who
chat.
Oscar is.
There you go. So
He's always coming up with the most cracked lists. He's so silly.
So that it's like a good list there. Like part of me now is like, I kind of want this to win just because, but I think right now is in a pretty good spot here. I don't think it plays any vacuums. No, it plays 0 vacuums, I can see. But yeah, I saw that today. I was like, oh yeah, that just seems interesting. It's like Twitter talk or something. And now I'm watching it.
That's so funny. It might. Oh, let's see how this Iono goes, though. Oh, into the. Jeez Louise.
It's a Arby's 4 for 4 for 4.
Oh my god. Well, they just only took 1 prize card. They didn't even like set up any more damage. So Especially with the unfair stamp, we might be chilling.
And another darkness energy here.
Yeah, we're super chilling.
Gonna see some damage. Possibility of finding the balloon again.
Oh, night stretcher.
Town store. If as long as you have the other
Charm and deck.
yeah.
All right, let's go see.
Lance
you can even see rock here.
Lance is good. Also, Lance's full arts I think are going back up.
I saw that. I saw that it was. People were like, "Oh no, not again!" Because the first time that they went up and then they tanked.
This time they should be up because it becomes so much better in the Badoo format.
Right.
It's oh my god, so much Badoo. We don't know how much it's gonna affect everything, but being prepared for it is not a bad idea.
So I haven't posted about it yet, but I ordered Badoo stickers and I ordered Badoo earrings to make some. And my Badoo stickers are so funny because I like drew a normal Badoo for the earrings, but then I drew him like all angry with red eyes for the sticker.
And now you're making me think I should make some Badoo stickers or something now too. But then I'm tromping on you, so I'm not.
You can though, like spread all of the hate of it.
Oh, you do a Ghostbusters one, but with Badoo in it.
Yes.
Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll have to work on some other projects though tomorrow. I still got to make the Fuecoco Gunpla mat. I was gonna do you see they'll do like Gundam where like they're sitting like you ever seen like Evangelion where they're like in a like a bay and they got like, you know, scaffolding around them and platforms and stuff.
Right.
I want to do a giant robotic Fuecoco on one of those from like a 3/4 perspective.
Ooh, that'll be fun. Man, Gardevoir has so many things to do in PTCG Live.
That is the truth. And that is one of the things, like the hardest thing is that it takes so much to move all this animation sometimes.
Right. All right.
Oh, they're gonna just
Wow,
move some
these
more.
monkeys are putting in work.
That's gonna move as much damage as they can onto it.
Yeah, because they just want to heal themselves. They don't want to have the other monkey have damage to move around. Bye-bye, Dragapult.
Thank you, Zan, for also clearing all the inactive players tonight. You've been on top of it. Judge calls have also fallen off as the end of the night goes.
I feel like luckily they tend to do that. Thank you, Zan, for always being great as a part of these. I haven't seen Zand at locals in like a million years, but I also haven't, like, I've gone to like a total of like 3 challenges and like 1 single cup this entire season. I've been to more regionals this season than cups, which is crazy because I've only been to 2 regionals.
I've been to more cups. I need to talk to Mrs. Doom about the next cup I'm going to. I've like bubbled every single cut recently.
No.
I'm like, it's just out. It's like, I hate to put it, like one way is like I'm on a mediocre streak, but that's not bad. I'm just not getting the results. And I know the last cup, oh, there's a concession. My 2 losses, one came to Heatmiser. I tried playing the game, I just couldn't get anywhere. And when I finally got set up, I couldn't find the Turo to maybe have a decent shot at the game. And then the other one was against Miraidon. I started Alakazam attach pass.
Oh, rip.
And they went off turn 2. If I went second, I had everything in hand to have a full board.
Oh, no.
And I would have been going off. But
Right.
I mean that happens. There's nothing you can do about that. I want to move this real quick.
Especially.
Zand is responding. It's pinned by Zand. You still there, Emmy? I know sometimes the moving like messes you up.
Yeah, no, I'm here.
Okay. It's one of those weird things, but here's our thing. Here's our standings. Let's go to update the standings. We're waiting on 6 matches here. So Alex Ivanov, they're in. They have 100% stamped their ticket. Right now, they win, they're in. They tie or lose, they're not. Main Jackson Ford, same thing. I don't think any of the 5-2, 6-2s are making it tonight. So we might have a cut of 11, but Main Jackson Ford and Ryan now have already played. It will depend if they get up paired or down paired. Getting up paired means they can knock someone else out of cut. And we're still waiting for John P here to finish as well. So there's a couple more coming in. So this is like where I kind of talked about asymmetric cuts somewhat. Like you don't get the 6-2 miracle play as much, but you don't get 6-1-1 bubbles.
Right.
So like that's where I'm like up in the air thinking about it. I might reserve it for like bigger tournaments. So like if we only have like 140 players, 150, which sometimes happens, keep it to the top 8. But we cross like the 200 threshold, we go asymmetric.
Yeah, I mean, you could just build it into the rules of like, the different steps of like a specific amount of players, like turn of 56 or whatever, or more. Then it's like, all right, that triggers asym.
Exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
It's like some people want it, some people have said no, and it's been all over the place because most people want it because it makes a bigger thing. I know main Jackson Ford is Gabriel Fernandez. We've checked in on his stream a few times. But even looking at this right now, we got Turbo Moon still up there. Reggie's, Hydreigon, Goldango, Archaludon, Goldango, and the 2 Gardevoirs are the ones with the 2 ties.
Oh, wow. I mean, makes sense.
Like, I know we've had Ryan on a few times tonight, but like, I mean, he's been our backup game almost every time, and we might just watch him because he will be on a winning end.
Yeah, I think that sounds good to me. And plus, like, watching Gardevoir in this meta is nice because it's like different but still the same, if that makes sense.
Still chugging along. We thought it'd be dead after it lost the baby Gardevoir, and it's just nope, found new weapons.
Right.
And then next format is going to be the same way. It's going to be like, oh no, more weapons.
Losing Kirlia might just be the death sentence.
Yeah, trade's way too much.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm just going to adopt Zoroark. How you doing, Zoroark? You good? No. And Zoroark. Dude, forgetting Jamming Tower out is harsh. It's like I've been playing so many Dragapults that I've taken Lost Vacuum out. We're waiting on 2 matches, so we'll update standings again. And then I get in situations where, yeah, I would have wanted that. So as it stands, depending, we might have a 12 to 10 person asymmetric cut. So we'd have 9 and 10 would play each other to get in, and then top 8. Which, if it stays kind of the same, it would be D-Ward and Sam Tran, and then going to the next one. But it also depends what happens with Ryan now and Main Jackson Ford. Like, if they get both down paired and they both win, then it's a 12-person cut.
Why does Sam Tran sound so familiar?
It does. I don't know why, but it does. So one of the matches we're waiting for, though, is John P versus Grasso. So if John P wins, Grasso goes 5-2 and is out. John P wins, they're 6-1. I think they're already in the thing for cut. Yes. Game Day TCG, thank you for the follow as well. 3-4 drop. I mean, sometimes it's just not your night.
Yeah, it happens.
Or Connie Tran, that's probably where. Or some nights like me, you just have mediocre tournaments every week. And you just can't figure out why. Okay, I do have that happen, like, because I'm in RCS rank right now. I had been floating between 1720 and 1820 for the last week. I'll go all the way up to 1820 on the ELO, and then I'll lose 10 games in a row for some reason. Back down 1720. And then I win 10 games in a row. Or I win like 10 of my 15 or something, right? I get back up there. Something like that. Get back up. And then it's back down to like 1760 and then back up. I just can't. I can't keep a consistency.
It's tough. I also feel like, I mean, maybe this is like a little too conspiracy theorist, but I feel like sometimes PTCG Live, if I'm winning too many games in a row, gives me like the most dog crap hand ever.
Yeah, I mean, we can all conspiracy theory it, but
it's got to keep me humble somehow.
100% asymmetric, yes. You see all these 18 pointers? If they ID, they're good. I mean, you don't have to ID. Some people don't. They just don't.
They embrace the chaos.
Like, I mean, Alex here could have ID'd with Pep TCG. Actually, I can see if they even offered it. Nope. Alex didn't take it. That's what I assumed. So they did not.
They said, load up, weather boy.
Yep. They're like, Turbo Moon versus Reggie's? I like these odds. And again, you don't have to accept the ID. Like, it could be beneficial for you, but also at the same time, them being one, and right now, if they were to play, they get Archelodon. If it was a top 8 cut. Maybe they wanted Reggie's knocked down. Now, Reggie's, if they end up playing, they can be 6-2 and knocked out.
Right.
And we're down to one last match we're waiting on. 2 minutes left. John P did end up losing to Grasso. So it means Grasso is up. I think they're all still... Yeah, still 12 people. 13 now. 13 now.
Okay.
But again, it depends on who wins, who plays, who doesn't, etc.
Right. Yeah, we'll just have to see.
Which if there's 13, 2, 4, so it'd be Pidgeot Control versus Main Jackson Ford if it stays the same. Duard versus Ryan Now and Grasso versus Sam Tran to get in. To be the top 16 in. And I'm using quotation marks, but you can't see it.
No, that makes sense.
Right. We watched Austin Powers like a month ago, and I keep making Dr. Evil's stuff, and they're like, stop, dad jokes, stop.
No, that's so good.
I'll be like, Frog, come give your daddy a hug. And they're
Oh,
like,
no.
They're like, no. Come on.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah, Ryan, you have to play, possibly. Well, no, you have to. You and Gabe have to play. It depends if you get up paired or down paired, because you're not getting paired into each other. And the two people playing are 3/3s, Gardevoir versus Regidrago. Did any of them play any of the top people? No, so we won't actually see any effect on opponent's win percentage. It matters more in just placing right now more than anything. I think one of you will be up paired though. That's the thing. It's going to make things interesting. All right,
Embrace the chaos.
We'll give them a moment. I like okay. Someone in the Tournament Discord asks, are IDs a thing? And Day Camp, if your chat says they are, but so is Chaos and playing it out.
Exactly, day camp.
So I'm just making sure they don't have any issues because it is a Gardevoir deck, and if they're like moving everything for game, that's what it is. And one of the things also to bring up, like asymmetric cut, top 16, some people are like top 32, other things. This is a late night run tournament. And we've had players, like when we did last time we did top 16, we had players up until almost 7 a.m. Eastern time, still playing it out. It's just a bit much. We have like people in England coming in, checking out the tournament because like it's their midday or something by then.
I think I would pass out.
I mean, if two people, one person says ID, then one person starts yelling at the other, and then the other person starts yelling at the other, then I will press the double game loss. I have been
You get a game loss.
3 years I've been looking to press that button. I'll even show it to you real quick. They haven't chatted anything, so I'm fine showing everyone here. This button right here, 3 years I have been looking to press that button. But I haven't been able to yet. Try me.
You haven't been given a reason yet.
No, I've come close once, but I went into the people who were bickering. They hadn't broken into really bad stuff yet. I came in like a dad because I realized they're both seniors. I was like, cut that out, kids. Well, you know, like you came in like I channeled my dad voice in chat somehow, and they both stopped and said sorry.
Oh my god, that's so good.
And so I gave no penalties. I let him move on.
No, that's honestly so good.
All right, I'm just pairing next round. I hate to be it, but like their stuff doesn't. I hate to be like your game doesn't matter, but. We've had judges do that. All right, let's go jump to Ryan. We've had judges locally do that where they're like, come on, guys.
Yeah.
Come on. Don't. All right, let's see who they are. Who did they get paired to? They got paired down against Charizard Pidgeot. So, regardless, they're playing their opponent, who's Brandon Bond, who lost to Iron Thorns last round.
Ooh.
Ooh, local even. That makes it even better. Here's the first ID.
Here comes the train.
There you go. Choo Choo, Neko, and Steven SDA. I don't know. I'm not good with names. I butcher my own kids. Okay. I butcher my own kids' names sometimes. Which I will not say.
You got Frog and Littlest Doom.
Yep. Which, when Littlest Doom hears music he likes, he like headbangs to everything.
That's amazing.
He like with me, he likes this with me, he likes Metallica, Ghost, Iron Maiden, and Linkin Park right now.
You've taught him well.
But with Mrs. Doom, he likes classical and sometimes jazz. So we've been trying to figure out what exactly it is, because there's stuff like the Metallica songs he really loves, like the ones he really loves, start off with like classical acoustic guitar, and then they get really heavy really fast.
Oh no, Doom.
Oh no.
Oh no. We're on the top deck of the century. Anyways, continue your story. I'm sorry. I just had to interrupt you to show this disaster.
he enjoys music, and rightfully so. He makes me listen to his kids' music all the time, though, too. Like, there's one he listens to. It's about the seasons, but it's a cover of Uptown Funk.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, here's another ID. I'll keep the standings updated so people can see. Battery, yes, Z-Man Cuddles. That was actually one of his favorites.
Oh no!
No.
No!
Do you just attack for turn and hope?
You attack damage. You just hope. You just hope that out of, you know, their 4-card hand, 5-card hand, they don't have it. Let's see.
Duskull.
Eventually, the
Nestfall.
Duskull makes me think that they don't have it.
Doot, 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 doot. If they had a bigger hand, I would say Turo it.
Yeah,
Salute.
but no. I think there's enough of a chance here. So they're gonna instant charge.
Oh
no, they're
no. Oh no, this can still go. This can still go.
All right, if they don't have Rare Candy Zard here, then
I don't think they have it. They don't. Oh, we're still alive.
we're still alive. We're cooking.
Oh, he hit the
Oh.
evolution too. I think you got Iono here.
Iono back, boys.
I'm actually fine putting it on the active Ralts because then you just put two. You end up with 2 in the discard. If it gets KO'd. Oh my god.
Double buddy.
Oh my god. We're rolling. We're rolling, chat. We're alive.
Oh my god. Man, we like narrowly escaped death there.
Did you hear that? Zoom by their ear.
Right.
That was the car barely missing though.
They survived. It's like one of those like miracle stories of someone who like I don't know, falls off a crazy cliff and then like somehow survived.
There's so many stories like that, to be honest.
Right.
All right.
And look at that. 2 Curlia, we're so cooking.
You got the Arvin, you got Ionos. So Alex is playing Pidgeot Control and John P is playing Vermina. We just had a judge call for setup.
Oh.
I need to talk to Zan real quick.
Okay. Go for it. Well, we do finally see the rare candy Pidgeot. But 1 turn too late. So we got set up now, but that's okay. Also, out of like the Charmanders, I do really like the shiny ones that we're using. We have a very much blingy Charizard deck here on live, but the shiny Charmanders are just adorable. Alright, we see Rare Candy Charizard here, Infernal Rain. We're gonna grab 2 Fire and put it to ourselves, and then I wouldn't mind putting it on the Charmander as well. Looks like we're not gonna pop that Dusclops yet. We'll wait till turn it into a Dust Noir, which makes sense to me. Taking out like a Kirlia and a Ralt at the same time is definitely way more detrimental than spreading 5 damage counters right now. Interesting to discard the Buddy Buddy. I think like I would rather keep that. Just knowing that we had Palpad, like I wouldn't have minded carding one of the 2 Ionos, I think, but that's okay. We have the Monkey Dory that we drew into.
All right, sorry, I was sitting there, and there is a rule in TPCI has that you cannot ID after games have started. I'm sitting here, I'm like, man, people are gonna probably ask ID later or something, but then I'm like, man, you know, it's online. They both could just not, you know, say a game and then force us an ID and make us wait.
Yeah, that's true.
And I'm like, you know what? We'll just let it go. Who really cares? I'm trying to be like official and all that other stuff, but as I'm typing it out and saying it, I'm like, oh wait, they could just sit there and make us wait to get the next round going. So
They could just literally not do anything, and then like it would time out and give them the tie.
So
then you could hit the double game loss button.
yeah, but that's setting it up though. I want it to be natural.
Okay, makes sense. I gotta like pay someone to have like crazy shenanigans so you can have that. And I won't tell you. It'll be like for your birthday present or something.
Here, Doom. Here's the double game loss you've always dreamed of. Yay!
Well, Mawile tried to buy us a turn, but I don't know how successful that'll be.
Personally, I'm hoping my Gundam with a shotgun comes in around my birthday.
It turns into a shotgun, or it just has one?
It has a shotgun. It's the first Gundam model to have a shotgun, a pump action shotgun. A giant,
okay, that's pretty...
yeah, a giant robot with a pump action shotgun.
That's pretty bad. That's pretty great.
It's a double barrel. Well, it's not a pump action. It's a double barrel. Oh no, it does have a pump on it.
Jeez Louise.
I'll send you the photo of it. It's a kit. It's the first time they're making this one, and it's a premium exclusive. You know what? I'll just link to it in chat too, so people, if they want to buy it, no.
Sponsored.
Well, actually, I can hit the sponsors real quick. We actually got 4 of them now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we got a new one. So we'll start off here. We'll go the classic. Go Tabletop Village. Tabletop Village is the premier Pokemon destination in the Pacific Northwest. Use code DOOM5 to save 5% on all your orders. Because Brian and his team are awesome, and I go there, like I try to go there every Wednesday I can. I look at all their cards, and some days they're really out of them because like everyone shows up and buys all the cards they need, and you're like, oh, I need a trolley, and like nobody's got trolleys.
Oh jeez.
Like I had to buy it off TCG Player. It was sad, made me sad. But
no.
But Brian was talking about, oh no, I don't even have the trolley. I'm like, oh wow, that's bad. Insane $5. Our second sponsor is Doomed Gaming. Doomed Gaming is my art stuff where artists and creators buy Goldango tokens, soon to be Pokeball tokens, and Premier Ball tokens that you can buy with the Pokeball tokens. There's again Doomed Gaming, doom-gaming.com, Matoba Design. Some of the best photographers you'll ever find out there. Go find them. You can find them on Instagram. You can find them on eBay. They do sell Pokemon own product and sealed, so you can find them there. I don't have the link on me right now, but I will try to find it here in a minute. And then our latest sponsor now is Rogue Energy, our first official energy drink. Use code DOOM for 20% off any of your orders. I've tried them. They're pretty good. If you like advanced GG, pretty much the same thing, just helps Doom more. A little bit. They're still gamer centric, They're a little bit smaller. That's why they like, I'm a small tournament. They're a smaller company. They're like, hey, let's do this, and we'll give you some free product and some other stuff, and hopefully we'll be able to send that out with a tournament package. So yeah, Rogue Energy.
That's pretty great. This is really tough.
Xana's pinning everything Daycamp's saying tonight. But yes, Charizard is just a difficult matchup in general. I mean, they've got the possibility to knock out the the Pidgeot.
Sorry, I just saw what Daycamp said. That's pretty great.
What? So, I won't lie, I'm excited to build a shotgun model, and then I'm thinking about buying a second one so I can make Ash from Evil Dead.
Ooh.
Because it has a shotgun, there's a chainsaw you can get out there. I can get some plastic molds and some other stuff. I could make it so it's on its hand, paint it, and be like, groovy, baby.
Oh my gosh. That actually be really fun. I do like it when people do like custom stuff, like they'll turn like a doll from one doll to another doll or something. It's always really fun to watch those.
Little Stoom. Frog wants to start getting into that. That's
like
not,
doll customizing.
yeah. Is this almost enough to get the KO here, or are they going to be short?
Oh.
Nope, it's just there.
I can't do math apparently.
I can't either. I always forget the math on it. It's times 30. So he might as true. He did once give like Little Doom like $5, and because he couldn't eat it or wiggle it, he threw it away.
Oh my gosh, that's really funny.
Like, he has no conception of like what money is, if it's not food, if it's not something they can eat.
That's pretty great.
All right, let's see what they do here. They could
Oh, the 90 was from the Mawile? That makes a lot of sense. Because I was like, that doesn't seem like it would be enough.
Here's the problem now. They can KO their Curlia, put them down to 3. If they also KO like the Ralts or something. But no, it doesn't activate Counter Catcher. Let's see what the move here is.
So you could say bye-bye Curlia. Man, that's rough.
And then they'll get a prize here.
So we're both down to 3.
There's the Pheasantipity. And there's not a lot of energy in that discard. So you can't pull a Drifloon play.
Was that Duskull bench last turn?
I want to say yes.
If it was and we evolve into Dusclops and then we have access to Briar, don't we just win the game?
Yes.
I feel like that's probably a lot to ask without Pidgeot. Yeah, okay, we're just gonna go for it.
You can Iono here. No, you just don't have it, right?
Yeah, I don't... Have we on Fair Stamp yet? No, right?
No. You could.
I wonder if, like... I guess with Pheasantipity in play, though, it's just, like, so tough. I think that's part of the reason why is like with Pheasantipity being a card, like Charizard used to be like, I mean, it was still like not a great matchup for Gardevoir. But, like at least you had a chance if you did like a crazy, you know, I really late game Iono knockout play, or you had like a early unfair stamp knockout play. But Pheasantipity being online is just so tough.
It's your next issue here. I kind of think Devor is right. Mind Bend and Prey after an Iono, possibly.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Free rotation was favored for Guardy, yes. But that's because you had Shiny Arcana Gardevoir, and you could easily blow stuff up.
Yeah, that I mean that's a completely different situation too.
I mean, if
that was back when we could play Mew VMAX.
You miss that card, don't you?
I more miss the Genesect more than anything, but actually I was talking to someone not that long ago and they were like, oh, Regidrago V-Star is just Mew VMAX with extra steps, which I thought was really funny. Because it's like a Pokemon that copies another Pokemon's attack with a basic support Pokemon that you play a lot of.
All right, it's going to come down to a coin flip, isn't it?
Let's see.
Or if they like top decked, what's it called? Oh no, it has the charm on it. There's no real way for them to just take the Dusclops here. I know, I miss Malamar all the time. Oh, we're still alive.
Oh my gosh.
Not dead yet.
Not dead yet.
Problem is, like, you're gonna have that Pheasantipity deal with. Stretcher gets you a Gardevoir. We all miss our first decks that rotated. Oh, Big Guardy. No, Big Guardy's not exactly game. The issue is they will have top deck +3 from Pheasantipity. And they do have a Charmeleon out, but it also depends on how much energy is in that discard pile. Oh, that is true. Double Monkey the Skull. I didn't even think about that.
Ouchies.
Let's see if they see it.
Do they?
Well, they just attached No, you should have almost enough there, right? Or you only need like one. You're 10 short right now as it is. How hard are you hitting with the balloon blast already?
I see. So they didn't have enough energy to spread around to do damage counters, to move damage counters, and also to knock out active.
So now it comes down to top deck three cards from Fez. If they got Charizard and enough energy, I don't know how much energies they play. I gotta find Ryan's deck, opponent's deck real quick. They play 5 energies, so they would also need Rod. Fish can get them Rod, but do they have the Charizard in hand? Arvin, Rod, Vacuum.
Vacuum?
Oh.
Rip.
10 damage.
No.
Oh, seeing the plays.
That's pretty great.
One,
That's rip.
one energy short, one damage short.
One single damage counter.
If they move one damage, I wonder from that do they still hit KO onto the Charizard?
I don't know. I would have to go back and look at numbers, and I'm definitely not a numbers person.
Them seeing that, pretty good. Sadly though, that means Ryan is now out, and our other 502 also lost, so that means they are both out. And currently it almost looks like we are all set with our cut then, which will be a cut of 10. Right, yours just one short, Ryan. I didn't know if you kept it at 70, if it would have been enough. Oh, that was the last match too. All right. Update standings. Everyone with 19 points. That's 10. So we will have Grasso versus Sam Tran in the Gardevoir meter.
Oof.
Oof. That's going to be interesting. I'll reach out to them and see if either player will be able to stream. So let's go ahead and round.
Okay, I'm going to be right back really quick before we get started with cut.
Okay, I'm going to have the next phase set up so we make sure everything is set. There it is. So we do have a couple matches already paired. I don't know if they'll pair next round. But we actually have two. Oh, no, we have two. Yeah, 7. Thank you, Ryan. I thought it was just 8 and 9, but I forgot you got to have more. So we'll have a couple games here, and then we have these as well, but I don't think it's going to do anything. So let's go ahead, make sure everyone knows. Top cut is live. Pair next round. Yeah, it forces us to watch the other ones. And I'll see if either players are able to stream. Yeah, so no mirrors. No mirrors. Just making sure. We do have Joe for the next round and stuff. I'm just seeing if Steven and Sam are able to, which would be Guardy versus Goldango. It's Guardy versus Goldango no matter what. Why did it block that? Oh, I know why. All right. We actually have the opportunity to see both games. So let me set this up because I just realized I don't have it set up for a top cut. I mean, asymmetric. right. Games. Make sure those are zeros. All right. Yeah. Plans are still best of 3. And D-Word, I moved you up into there if you want. If you're probably hearing me right now. If you want to share here, that way we can just watch both games if we want to. If you reshare, possibly awesome. All right, it looks like D-Word's starting. Let's go ahead and get that stream up, and we'll get at least their game up first. And then, again, we'll have both. Opportunity to see both games. But we'll probably focus primarily on the D-Word game, and then have the other game we can also check in, as we're having our first, essentially, top 16. Let's do play in games. All right, we are seeing from the Goldingo side. Now, this has become interesting. This becomes interesting because, oh my god, there is not a single little baby out there. Goldingo can usually attack fast and take big KOs, but Gardevoir has the ability to KO them pretty just as easily. So, but we do see they play the Togekiss engine, which means they could take a KO on a one prize or flip, be lucky, and then going from there. All right, just checking soon. All right, sorry, just doing a few little admin stuff. We do finally have a Goldingo. We have the Togekiss. And we do see the Manaphy come down. You might be saying, hey, why do you want the Manaphy out there? Well, that Manaphy is going to protect 100% your one little baby Goldingo you have out there from the possibility of being shot by Screamtail. So, I mean, you don't want that. Do have the Togekiss. We have all the Togekiss. We have the Gimme Ghouls. I don't know if you want to keep that Pheasantipede in the active, or do you want to give them their... I don't know. Like, what would you give up here to prevent that Pheasantipede from being KO'd? right. All right, just again explain what asymmetric is. If you don't know what asymmetric cut is where, at least how we got set up tonight, was where players hit a certain point threshold. Once they hit that threshold, they end up all will make it. So we had 12 players tonight who made that threshold. So they all got into cut, and they play the lowest seeds play against each other for a chance to move on. So if there's 9 players, the 9th seed makes it, or in this case, 12 players. Was it 12 or 11? I'm sorry. 10 players. I'm sorry. The 10 players who make it, the 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th seed all play against each other for opportunity here to continue playing. So Alex Ivanov, Pep TCG, Pidget Control, Vermina, Joe R, and Neko all got buys this round while they wait for Stefan and Seven Sam Tran and DeWard and Grasso to play. I'm going to see a Gardevoir attack here. What I usually do for myself, the way I make sure I make through this, I drink an energy drink about 5 o'clock. Possibly a rogue energy drink. And then make myself have it so I'm all set so I can make it through the night. Like, the way it goes is the only person who has to be here the entire time is me. You can't have caffeine? Okay, that's pretty bad. Would you see? Let's see a Goldango here. He did attack with the Gardevoir, which I think is kind of ballsy, to be honest. But we'll have to see. If someone in chat wants to explain it better, in the Discord explain it better. However you want. I've heard it explained so many different ways about it. The way we set it up tonight was the way I was explained to it. There's 6 energy in the discard. I don't even remember how much you need to take KO here. So that puts it's not Metal Weak. 250, just enough to get KO here. Well, they're able to find the correct route here to get the KO, get the 2 prizes. Hopefully they'll have another attack here this next turn. Do get another Cypher Maniacs and another energy. We we do see the Monkey Dory in the active. They do have 2 Rolts on the bench, so they'll be able to, as we see here, we see the Refinement for 1, we'll see Refinement 2. They could be able to attack here, but the problem is this Goldango is pretty well set up. We'll have to see what happens here. So we see the double refinements, the 8-card hand. We obviously don't know what's in their hand, so we can't tell what possibly they could see. And then we'll keep an eye on the other game as well, which is currently 0-0. We do see the Gardevoir. Benjamin, go ahead and ask. Do you see the Drifloon getting set up here? And then it would go into the next thing with resistance. Whoever was in the top 8. So if there was 6 players at 19, whoever finished 7th and 8th, which, say theoretically, looking at this this one, say D-Word and Steven were 6 and 2, and then everyone above them finished at the 19 points, they would make it in. Theoretically, I'm just saying, I'm not using the right one. Like if you look at the actual 6-2s, John P and Brandon would be the ones making it in off resistance. It's guaranteeing a top 8 is the biggest thing. Because you could do just straight point threshold, but at a tournament this size, you do run into that issues of not people making that number, which tonight would have been fine. Like we hit the numbers we needed to, and that's why I was talking earlier about like if we go how many players to make an asymmetric cut, so we can make sure that we're hitting something like this. So like I need to look at the numbers, but so many would be a trigger for an asymmetric cut versus other numbers where we keep it at a top 8. So jamming tower. Oh my god. I mean, there's a possibility Goldango wins this turn. And there it was. Wow. Coin flips. Coin flips. I mean, that's what all it takes. So that means... And on the other side, Sam Tran is up 1-0 as well. So we are actually technically a little bit further there. I mean, hitting the heads both times is so good. Just a second. Really? Wonderkiss is just an interesting card in general. Got plenty of gimme ghouls here. I mean, this is a fairly good turn, other than the fact that they won't be able to use the coin. I think here you go with you get that the Togekiss out, or you prize them all. I mean, you know, that's fine too. I believe they play heavy ball, so we'll have to see there. But they have obviously a couple ways of getting cards here this next turn. Sadly, again, all the Togepi's are prized and not showing up. And we'll see if this Fluttermane has any outs, if there's anything else in that deck. Again, Midnight Fluttering is going to be kind of crucial here. It keeps the Goldango from drawing 2, but does not prevent the one on the bench from drawing 2. Heavy Ball here. They probably check their deck. They know something's in there, possibly. I would hope they did. A little bit of a, put it bluntly, a crapshoot. We do have them all while. At this point, do you bench them all while to make sure you don't lose? And if you're Dewart here, do you boss orders up that Mawile and see what you get off the Goldangos? Because I believe the Mawile is Metal Weak. I need to double check. I always put double L for Mawile. It's just what I do. It is Metal Weak, so you'd only need 2 energy entirely to be able to get the KO there.
I'm pretty sure it's Metal Week.
Yeah, what's up, Emmy? You back?
I'm back.
You missed you missed a great game 1.
What happened?
Heads on Togekiss in one turn. They put down Jamming Tower, KO'd the Drifloon, flipped heads with the Togekiss, got 2 prizes, and then they KO'd the Greninja, flipped heads again, got 2 prizes for game.
Oh no. Yikes.
And then on the other side, Sam Tran has won 1-0 over Steven. So both Gardevoir's won 1 on one side, and Goldango's won on the other one. But otherwise, it's exactly the mirror.
Huh, interesting.
Neko, thank you for the follow.
Well, Energy Search Pro was actually kind of fun to look at. Discard all that energy.
500 damage. Oh.
Get out of here. Die, Fluttermane.
See you in hell.
Super hell. Wait, that's not Lost City.
I'm gonna miss when Super Hell goes away.
Oh yeah, that rotates, huh?
Yep, yellow borders.
All the Lost Zone cards.
The other problem is they prize both their Togepi's.
Oh.
And obviously one Togekiss. Oh, they got a nest ball. They're still alive. They're still alive. There's still hope.
I mean, let's see what they can conceal cards into, though. It feels like they need a lot.
It's just a little airborne. It's still good. It's still good.
Does Goldango play his doing heavy ball or any way to get? Oh, no shot.
No shot. They've gotten everything. Yes, they play a one of.
Okay. So maybe they can find a Togepi. I guess late game though, Togepi is so weak to the monkey.
Yeah, you want it set up way earlier.
Yeah.
Try a tempting trap here, the Radiant Greninja, but we see the switch.
Yeah, we're chilling. Honestly, like switch boss is pretty good.
I think you have to get rid of the Mawile though, because depending on how many switches you play, which we can check. That's the beauty of having deck lists. One switch. You don't want that out there. That could end up being your game.
That makes sense.
That ends up being a win condition. Technically, maybe you do play Thornton, so you could Thornton something.
Ooh, heavy ball.
And I think you have enough energy. I guess technically you could Speedwing with Togekiss. You can just attach for 3 turns.
Yeah, that sucks though.
Like, I feel like you take the KO here. Just get that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Get that pesky Mawile out.
I mean, they've only got a 3-card hand. And we've got Candy Togekiss if this hand stays the same.
Well, there's the counter catcher, but there went the Curlia, not the Ralts.
Ooh.
We knew so many Goldingos would make it tonight. I know we're bashing Goldingo last week. We're like, it's a dead cheese card. Churro.
Oh my gosh, they're touring up so they can conceal cards again?
Possibly?
That's actually so based.
No.
Oh no, just pass?
Just pass.
Oh, rip.
They've got to be like trying to save it.
Oh, that makes sense. Alright, let's see what we flip here. Never mind, we're gonna play cards. That makes sense. I just figured we were gonna just go ahead and knock out the roll.
2 more. There's the Jamming Tower. There's some more Buddy Poffins. Get some pure energy retrieval those Poffins. Because you do need to use 2 energy here to KO this Ralts.
Right. Why would you discard the energy?
Because you still grab it with Superior.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. We really don't need the buddies, so.
Just keep getting Goldingos.
We have a whole army.
The buddies have served their purpose. Now you may eat
Yeah.
them. Here we go. Coin flip time.
Coin flip, coin flip.
Wonder Kiss is a heads. Oh no!
Ripperoni.
And the thing is, we do have the other game to move to if this does finish.
Okay.
So you know, I was trying to have him the same thing. We had an issue where the other one like crashed, so he just went to another table. And the churro.
Rip.
So let's go ahead and jump to the other game.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, let's get this set up. Take just a moment. Oh, that's why. I'm like, why can't I find it? Because I don't have it popped out. How's
Scream
this?
tail. Scream tail. Is it common, like, do all Gardevoir decks still play one Scream tail?
Yes. What's up, Sibo Sam? All right, let's go ahead and update this so there's the correct names here in a second, as we are seeing from, again, the Goldango side versus Samtran. There we go. Thank you for doing it. I love breakfast and I love bacon. I've had a lot of bacon this week, to be honest.
I was on a kick of, like, the vegetarian bacon. I don't know why. It's just, I mean, I'm sure it doesn't compare to real bacon, but I don't ever think I loved bacon that much. But especially like chopping it up and putting into soups or something, delicious.
That's
or
why
like I had fake bacon on top of like a baked potato not that long ago, and it was delicious.
I haven't had a baked potato in forever.
We had that for New Year's Eve. It was like a baked potato bar thing.
I've been cooking breakfast on Sundays. Usually I do a bunch of sausage, I'll do some bacon, French toast.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Because like Saturday, we do a whole family breakfast. Saturdays, Mrs. Doom's going to go and take littlest Doom out. I'll sleep. I'll sleep in for a bit. And then she comes back, drops off littlest Doom. We have a respite worker comes in. They do their thing. We get all set up. God, do you try to flip the coin here or not? But that's what we end up doing. So
That makes sense.
make it rain for 50. Does it hit? It
Oh,
does.
Bye bye, tail.
But because the kids were on
No more
vacation,
sniping.
but because the kids were on vacation all week, we ended up making breakfast like every day. And littlest Doom hated it because he's like, Wendy's.
Oh no.
Well, not saying Wendy's. He barely. You can say
Right.
you almost say no and mom now.
Well, that's good. At least you can say something.
But like he was not happy most days. Like I had to get up and I'd cook sausage and bacon and we made some waffles and stuff, and it was all good.
That sounds delicious. I loved growing up whenever you would have like breakfast for dinner. It always felt like a secret, like, you know, like, oh, we're breaking the rules, like we're having breakfast for dinner.
Breaking the
always loved
law. Breaking the law.
Breaking the law. But I also, even though I feel like it's very possible I might be allergic to cinnamon, French toast is one of my favorite foods. I feel like whenever I have too much cinnamon, like my whole face is like tingly, you know, in the way of like, oh, maybe I'm allergic to that. But I don't know, maybe it's just too spicy.
Maybe.
Which is your favorite Roxanne art?
I've actually been on a kick, and this is one of those live things. I've been playing the full arts.
Mm-hmm.
So like it was a thing I started with Lost Box, where I was playing regular colors instead of the alt art. You know, I love the alt art.
Mm-hmm.
and it was just like it just never showed up. But when I was playing the regular floor, it seemed like it show up all the time. Same with Arvin.
Oh, there you go.
So I was like, there it is. Oh, right back into the Roxanne.
Roxanne's really wanting to be part of the team.
Am I going
That's
to? Am I going to EUIC? No, I am not. I would love to, but I am not right now.
I did last year. I will not this year, unfortunately, because they moved it to February for some reason.
I am looking into possibly going to NAIC and getting a spectator pass. I do know where to get a creator's pass though, and I might see if I can do that.
Yes, please do. That would be such a blast.
Because we get our essentially Christmas bonus here in February, and then depending on flights and hotels and all that, I might be able to do it. Because like if I don't compete, I could possibly show up that Friday. Like
Right.
I might not hit all the best Poke Center stuff, but I could be there and watch stuff and say like Friday, Saturday, Sunday instead of trying to like fly in Thursday.
I mean, then you could have a Pokemon Center slot Friday morning when everyone else is playing. So you might actually have like the best luck is like when the spectators have it. Roxanne.
Are
You
they?
don't have to put on the red dress. Sorry.
Hey, I mean, we all wanted to say that, sing that song when it happens. Are they going to attack here with Palkia? That might actually.
I guess it's got 2 more health than Goldango.
I'm looking to see what they do here.
Do they play like Jamming Tower or like something else that, or like Vacuum? No, like it wouldn't even
Oh,
matter.
they're just attacking with the Rain Splash.
Oh, that's so funny.
That's a good play.
Well, that worked.
That's a person
Oh my
who
God.
realizes that Manaphy can attack.
Rain Splash for 20. I guess, yeah, they Roxanne him to 2. So let's see what we have here in hand. We have 1 refinement.
Pokestop into double counter catcher.
Oh, rip.
Yep. Up comes the
Up comes
Wow.
the Drifloon.
So Gardevoir takes 2 games here. Not even going to let it play out. We're just going to let them finish up, and then we're going to get to the next round.
I mean, if the animation didn't take so
So
long
long.
for Psychic Embrace,
And then and
but
then
it does.
and then you got to do the monkey, and yeah.
Yeah, no thanks. I'm good.
All right. Round 10, top 8s were live. We got we have Joe with the Hydreigon versus which one are they paired up against? Iron Thorns. We have yeah, we can go Joe R versus Iron Thorns. We know we can do D-Ward, Goldango versus Turbo Moon that I know of. I don't know if the other ones can.
I'll trust you to pick one.
I think Joe R could be interesting. Let's double check because it is against Iron Thorns and they can hit Iron Thorns pretty fast, but they do lose like Petra Run and the Pidgeots, and they have like big part of their deck doesn't work. But I think Hydreigon might be the play. Let me make sure to announce top 8 is live because I have no idea if the players who are there. And I'll reach out to Joe. I forgot I still gotta do top cut anyways for the players who
I just noticed the person that we just watched stream. The profile picture is like
the
the
Pope.
Pope holding canceling cologne. It's so good.
I forgot some people didn't see the top cut message, so I'm just going to paste in it again. If you're able to stream, please do. We like to try to make sure in case there's any problems. Dude. Oh, they think their opponent dropped. Oh, they did. So Neko gets a free in.
Oh.
So that matchup is already over. So they did drop. We do have.
They were like, I can't. They're like, I can't wait for this.
All right, so we'll get the Joe matchup going. Like, it'll be interesting because, like, the Hydra game gets set up. It's going to just run over the Iron Thorns pretty much. But the problem is it doesn't have access to a lot of cards.
And, like, of all the decks, I don't think Hydreigon is a deck that's known for setting up very well. These multiple mulligans might help. 3 of them.
I mean, they got 2 buys. I mean, you take that.
I hope that the person meant to drop and didn't just, like, not understand how asymmetrical worked.
They might have just not
Like,
had the time.
Or, yeah, or, like, just didn't get confused or something.
Which I think I'll extend pricing out to everybody. I think I have plenty of codes for it. Like, literally,
I think that would be good.
Brian at Tabletop literally just hands me like an ETB full of codes anytime I need it.
Oh, you're chilling.
And then it's all random. And so, like, even if I just buy random codes, it still is. Because that's, like, the best thing you're going to get.
Right. I mean, I don't think the set necessarily really matters anymore. Like, when you have a maximum of 400 or whatever.
Exactly.
I don't know. At least not to me. Like, I don't mind. I don't know that you ever... I guess because you do play Canceling Clone, you might bench Pidgey. So you have, like, 1 turn of Quick Search.
It also becomes a bot. I hate to say hard body, but yeah, a body that can be just hit.
I mean, not really, because it's Lightning Week.
Well, the Pidgey, not the Pidgeot.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I understand what you mean. He's a sacrifice.
Neko, I agree, because if they were in top 3, they might just also just have to wait and be like, you know what, I don't even want to wait. Just call it. Just be like, I'm still going to make top 8 anyways. Because, like, right now, standings wise, yeah, it has them in 3rd right now, but they'll drop down a little bit. Probably 5th at worst. We do also have Pep TCG is streaming, and so is Deward, so we have those games to jump to too if these ones end up really fast. The only matchup we don't have... Oh no, we have all 3 matchups. Never mind, we do. So anything we do.
Is there a world where we do enough damage? No, right?
No, you're always doing 200.
With, like, Binding Mochi.
You don't have a way to... Well, you know what? You could actually poison if you can't... Pinch it's a lot right now with what you have. Because you're not able to...
Did we already use Canceling Clone?
No, it's still in hand.
Oh, I don't know why it, like, blended in for a second with Forest Seal Stone. I was like, where'd it go? Maybe I am getting tired. Jeez Louise.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
I know. I don't have the stamina. I also feel like, because like I spent the holidays on the East Coast, I feel like the time zone just totally ruined my sleep. I'm 3 hours ahead still, basically.
Yes.
There was a day this week that I actually went into work at like 6 a.m. because my brain was like, all right, it's 9 a.m. I'm like, no, it's not, it's 6, but I could not go back to sleep.
Poison can happen in this game. I would say it would be a good move if they only had one Iron Thorns out there. But I mean, like, how hard would it be to even get the poison?
I mean, they just need to not have priced Peturant, right?
You need to get everything this turn. So like you could canceling Cologne, get the Pidgeot, go from there. Need the double energy. It's a lot to ask for.
Yeah, it is.
Devo is kind of crazy, yes, but the problem is right now they have a thing already attached. See what you top deck, go from there.
That's not helpful.
I think you attach counter gain and then Iono might be the best thing. So you're not getting damaged. Ooh.
Ouch. Where's the energy?
One Dano left.
So we prized one and then one just went to the Lost Zone. Because of Lost City. Huh. Yeah, this Pidgey might very quickly become a meat shield.
And the other thing, actually funny enough, that Peturant can attack and can do a lot of damage. You're not just looking at it like oh, I'm not going to use it. No, you can. It does a lot of damage in the end game.
I guess our Hydreigon is tanking quite a bit. Like,
it takes
we get 3 shot.
Yeah. The biggest issue you have with Rotom right now is that it's the thorns. You can't do anything with it. Just burn the canceling colognes.
Canceling colognes. You can't use. Oh, wait.
Is it worth just Fortune Sisters here?
I mean, why not? You've literally got nothing. Oh yeah, get rid of that Prime Catcher.
They did have the canceling Cologne before they Iono. But then his opponent just played all their canceling Colognes. And now the Peturant's going to be gone.
Yeah, this is a big ouch.
So much energy on it.
Oh, research.
But their hammer's gone though.
Do they just play the one? Like enhanced?
Yes.
I know they probably play multiple crushing hammers, but
yeah, just the one enhanced.
So they just got to get lucky on a flip then to get rid of the Neo.
If they got refining energy.
Jeez Louise. I do really like the one of Roseanne's, like, be able to get the Neo. I haven't really thought of that, because, like, you can get back the Neo and you can get back counter gain, because you can get back a tool card. Alright, we took it into We spoke it into existence. This Pidgey's a meat shield. Poor Pidgey. He's so sad.
We might need to put down another Pidgey as another meat shield.
He's just a baby. Oh, I forgot. I took a photo when I went shopping for some Christmas stuff. And I found, you know how Gurr really likes the pigs?
Yeah.
I found this purse that's one of the pigs from Invader Zim.
If they don't have energies, they do have energies. They just can't find them.
They don't exist. Not in this timeline.
How many does he play? 6 Darkness, 1 Neo.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
Any of them.
They do play Earthen Vessel. Neo is an ace. Neo is the one. Good dad jokes. Good dad jokes. And they're going to get more set up here.
Oh no! There's another one!
They're multiplying! Right? They'll still have at least 1 energy.
You know, I wouldn't have thought that this would be that bad for Hydreigon, but also Hydreigon's not really a deck I ever think about. This is really bad for Hydreigon.
Hey!
Oh!
Oh!
Earthen Vessel!
Well, they did price A energy. Do you still stomp off?
Yeah, I guess, like... I mean, they've got to play Judge and Iono, but I was like, I guess your best bet might be to mill, but... I think we're too far gone on this game. I was like, pack it up, go to game 2.
It's a
We
possibility.
wasted energy for too many turns.
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
This sub goes out to Zond.
It's a Zond. Thank you, Daycat, for the tier 1 sub. As the CEO of Xanton supporters, just keep supporting him. He deserves it.
Give him $5.
Yeah, give him $5. Just like ask him for his PayPal. Give him $5 because I only get I only get 2.5 of this.
Ask other people to give Zan $5 as Zan's supporter.
De-evolution. This game is the very definition of pain.
Yeah, this is ouchies.
You just eerie here, see what they got. No more hammers for
One
you.
single item. Oh my
My
gosh.
Yeah, at what point do you just say it's time to go to game 2?
Yeah. Stomp off. I guess they don't have a way to guarantee energy in hand, but they do have the tool card. So.
Oh, there goes the vacuum. That's good. But here comes the chorus.
Chorus's tenacity. Oh, now they can cure him. Oh, I forgot that Chorus's tenacity could get you a basic lightning energy. For some reason, I thought it was special energy card. I was wrong.
Nope, it's any energy.
It's any energy. Bye-bye, Dino.
Chorus is tenacious like that.
That pal pad ain't helping us much.
Yeah, I'm gonna press this button. Boop. Game 2.
I was like, I think it's time.
Just like the odds of not finding it, of any energy for that long, and then they get hit with the Devo. Like, just
Yeah, it's not like we're only playing a few energy. Like, we're playing enough. And, like, earthen vessels and, like, ways to get into them.
so at, like, you know, some point you gotta hit it.
Right.
So updates, Sam Tran is up 1-0 over Pep TCG, and Alex Ivanov and D Ward are still in their first game.
Oh, wow.
And then obviously Neko 2-0'd Pidgeot Control because they just didn't show up. So
By default.
the best way to win. It's like it was like when Heat Miser tweeted out today about like technically none of has won this year. I mean, he's the best kind of correct. The technically correct.
I love that. That was so funny.
So Neko will be against the winner of Pep TCG and Sam Tran. Oh crap! I didn't set a top 8. I think a finals. I got to double check.
For what?
The phase.
Oh.
It needs to be a 4th round. Okay, save.
How do you?
I think it's fine. I think it allows me to still change everything. I just realized it was only going to go to the top 4 because
Okay.
I was looking at the standings and seeing where things would go. There we go. Now it's in there.
Okay, that's good. I'm glad you caught that before.
I was so used to being the top 8 and just top 8.
Right. Man, that Greninja's trying so hard. He can't do anything. He can't conceal anything.
He's just fodder.
He's just a meat shield. Poor guy.
Oh, that's what I was gonna do. When is NAIC again?
June. Here, let me look at it.
I'm trying to set up my flight tracker for it. We're gonna need to do that now.
June 13th through 15th.
All right. June 13th through 15th. There we go. Show flights. I'm trying to remember how to set up my stupid flight tracker.
Yeah, I really want to do NAIC this year if I can, but it depends on work, but it also depends on registration.
Yeah. Like, I wouldn't mind playing it, but if I had to do, like, creator or something, I'd love just to, if I could shadow them doing, like, a massive tournament like that.
That'd be really cool.
Well, we got a Hydreigon. Energy attach. Let's see what happens this next turn. We could actually see an attack. Or we could just, not, but we'll have to see.
We'll just have to see.
Boss's orders. Prime catcher.
Ooh, prime catcher.
Well, it doesn't honestly matter because you can grab counter. Counter or not.
Ouch.
You got a cologne, possibly. You can cologne Rotom.
Oh, jeez.
That was the most painful thing you could have happen.
Oh my goodness.
More dinos. All the dinos. It really is.
Set
Like,
them all.
it really is.
Get
like
an
you,
army.
It really is like you have to Rotom cancel and cologne this turn just to get more
Yeah.
cards.
I literally think you have to. It's like, that feels awful to do.
Oh, why won't it let me save? Wow, flights to New Orleans right now are ridiculously high.
Oh, why?
It just says right now it's on the high side. It should be about 250 to 325, and it's currently like 430.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, that's why you do a flight tracker.
Exactly. It'll probably drop back down.
So we got everything here the next turn to attack. But then if they hit their like hammer, then it just doesn't matter. But hey, if we attack. You kind of want to save that backup though.
Right.
I guess you're gonna have to get rid of this Zwellius then.
Poor guy.
Bye, Zwellius. Bye, buddy.
Hope you find your dad. Guess what? I am getting the dad. Hydreigon. Have I told you that my one of my professors in college was actually the person who animated the stop motion parts in Elf?
No, but that's pretty cool though.
Yeah, she was a really cool lady.
Oh, they're with the Devo.
Oh, bye bye Devo.
I like Devo. They're a great band.
Wrong Devo.
Like again, the Dr. Evil to my kids. Quote Devo. Oh, the Dr. Evil version. If you got a problem, you must whip it. Whip it good. Oh, there's the hammer.
Ruh-roh. So we can get it back, but at what cost? Because we have 36 cards in deck, so the odds of us getting into it are pretty low.
This hurts. Hurts.
It really does.
Right. Alex Ivanov up 1-0 over D Ward now. So we got games moving. Like, he's still got to play the Roseanne, right? Like, I hate to say this has been nothing but a game of pain, but it's been nothing but a game of pain.
I mean, sometimes you have matchups like this that are they're just painful to watch, but like you gotta when they're in top cut.
Well, it's not just even that, just like watch them they have opportunities to like hopefully set up like
Right.
the Hydreigon itself. And one of the biggest issues it just doesn't have a draw engine outside of the ability heavy.
Right.
And it does play 2 Ionos. It does play like Terra Orb. It has a couple different outs for like stuff, but we're just not seeing the energy. It even plays Dark Patch. Can't even get like stuff in the discard.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely reliant on like Fez and Rotom to really get going. And without those, it's so hard. I mean, even ignoring the fact that it plays Pidgeot for consistency. Which, speaking of Pidgeot, there's our meat shields again.
So this Iron Thorns runs into either a very, I wouldn't say easy game, but a beneficial game against D-Ward, or it hits Alex Ivanov and Turbo Moon, which, I mean, there's certain things it can't do, but it can still go off. It has a little bit more of a ways of getting things going.
Right, that makes sense.
And then comparatively, if that let's say Iron Thorns wins, it gets either Turbo Moon or Regigigas, Gardevoir or Regigigas. Which Regigigas would have no issue.
Right.
It can Giga Impact possibly. And then Gardevoir, and Trans Gardevoir, which actually just won, so it would be Gardevoir, not Reggie. Plays the Clef Key engine, so as long as they're able to get the Clef Key up there without like losing it, they can again. They have an easier out, easier draw engine at that too.
Right. Yeah, because their draw engine doesn't rely on being a rule box Pokemon.
So Thorns has a pretty good matchup going into everything, but we'll have to see what happens.
Okay. Yeah, Lost City can also just mess up decks. There's like a lot of just disruptive cards that just like really mess everything up.
Because that's what can happen easily is you can watch Lost City come in, knock out the Klefki, and that's it.
Right. It becomes a much more difficult game after that if attackers aren't set up. Monkey Dory is probably helping though a lot in that matchup.
You can move damage. You could also just go straight attack with your Gardevoir. Force them to really kind of go after you.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple different ways you could tackle that one. We're going to see a bring up of the Hydreigon. Nope, we're going to see here. This comes down to what they get off the top deck here.
Yeah, and they have boss in hand, so.
Iona would be great. Nope, counter catcher. That's essentially a game right there.
Yeah.
Don't look, kids. I'm gonna turn it off. We're gonna go check out the Alex Ivanov D-Ward game real quick. Like, I had some hopes, but obviously it's not always gonna happen, which this game looks like it's still going. We still got a game. Still got a game. Alright, let's go ahead and get their name names set up, and then we'll get to this game. I really wanted like an automated way to do the names, but it's just like not there.
String cheese.
When you were a kid, did you ever read Stinky Cheese Man?
That sounds familiar. Is that like a famous kids book?
Yeah, it was like Stinky Cheese Man and other like Twisted Tales or something like that. Let me double check what the full thing was.
That sounds super familiar.
But it was supposed to be like the Gingerbread Man, a Stinky Cheese Man, and other fairly stupid tales.
Yeah, I feel like I did, but I don't remember it entirely, but it sounds super familiar.
It was like he went around like yelling like, you know, I'm the Stinky Cheese Man, you can't catch me, and nobody wanted it to.
Right.
No,
Right. I remember that. That's so good.
Or they also had like
I feel
Goldilocks.
like you'd be really good at writing a children's book.
I've thought about it. Like I've really thought about a lot of that kind of stuff. Like one of the biggest issues is like spending time trying to illustrate it. Oh,
Yeah, it would
the retreat. Well, I also know I knew someone who did children's book illustrations and like writing and stuff, and he was like, it's a pain in the ass because you have to get like an agent, and then you have to like keep shopping it around, and you have no idea if someone's going to pick it up or not.
Right. That makes sense.
It's like I wish I could. It's like I wish I could do everything everything like on my own, like just do art, illustration stuff all the time. But we try. Like I like my job as it is, so
That's good.
I came back from vacation yesterday, and I was like, oh my god, everything's still on fire. And I'm like, why is everything on fire over the holidays?
That's a great question. It's really tiresome.
Like the last 2 years, we've had holidays, and like nobody took care of, did anything. It was like there was no projects or anything. I come back and there's like, oh yeah, there's all these projects. I'm like, why?
That's a great question.
Why is everything on fire?
Is Latias weak to dark?
I believe so.
I guess it's not a fairy, huh?
We can check. Latias EX is weak to dark.
Okay.
You never know.
That's what I thought.
Sometimes they'll throw in like a metal weakness just to like keep people on the guard.
Keep you on your toes. Oh, Koraidon. Watch out.
So does Goldango have everything in hand here to possibly win out next turn?
I mean,
if they frenzy gouge, then it takes nothing for them to win.
right. Unless their hand gets disrupted, I'm pretty sure they've just got it in the bag.
This is the only matchup we are waiting on, and they are at 28 minutes. So if for some reason this goes to game 3 and it goes to time, and whoever's ahead on prizes wins. Also, we are watching the game, and depending on how far it goes, it's my tournament, my whims. If it's really close, I'll just play it out.
The chaos.
Well, it's like we've had it before where like they're both down to like one prize and like one of them could win, or like 2-1, but like the person at 2 could actually win that turn with like time coming up, and it's like, oh, I'm watching it already. Just play it out.
Right. That makes sense.
Like I know why they have like time on like the finals for Worlds and everything, but I wish they didn't.
Yeah, I would much rather just like, I know they kind of have to with the way that Championship Sunday is set up,
Well, I mean,
but I wish they could just take all their time and really play.
I don't think it matters which one you grab there, but I was gonna say you should probably grab the lowest one. Like it would be nice, but like again, like I said, how it's set up, you got the juniors and the seniors, and then you got VGC and possibly like now Pocket and Go. I don't think we'll see Pocket have a tournament at Worlds this year, but possibly next year.
Right. Yeah, I think it'll probably be some time, but I do think that they'll eventually have competitive events and a circuit for it. Enough people are so pumped to do limitless tournaments for it. They like just probably have to.
Well, it all depends on like how you go about it. Like there's a general fear, like I've seen this from Go players talking about the competitive, where like people are just going to get outpriced.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Or you have issues with like just certain cards, like if you miss a promo or something. Like right now, the promos aren't super high, but like I know people can't find Celebes, and then it's like, okay, cool, I'm not able to play this competitive deck or something. Like that's an issue with like the randomization versus like VGC, where you can go out and capture it, but then again, they also run into the problem where you can't get things. And like
Right.
Overall, the TCG is the most accessible of all the games, that anybody can get into it easier.
Right. Especially with the way that they've changed, like making products like League battle decks and stuff.
Right. So like Pocket has the numbers right now with the smaller sets, but as things get bigger, I would be afraid of that happening. Like,
Yeah, obviously the first set is huge because it's the base set and it makes sense it has to be, but the special set that's like recent, it's huge for a special set.
So I hope it does. I hope it continues success, because we are having people cross over from it.
Mm-hmm.
But that's like my big fear, is because in the end it essentially becomes a gacha game without the ability to buy singles.
Right. That makes sense.
Which recently I saw like the numbers for a gacha game, how much they make. Like some of them are making like $50 million a month.
That's insane.
People just buying them up. Well, like digital women, essentially. That's what they are. Essentially, they're buying up. They're all like girls in tanks or something is like their names or whatever. And it's like,
That's so wild.
yeah. Which all this Saga Pocket, I gotta go double check, make sure if I have any packs I can open.
Do you spin the wheel or do you just open the pack that it gives you?
I used to spin the wheel. I used to record it and like do funny TikTok things with it, but it got depressing. Like,
Yeah.
I would have like day after day after day of like no pulls, and like I goes gifted hashtag gifted or whatever to buy TPCI $100 for the game.
Mm-hmm.
And I went through it. I thought about running tournaments for it and everything. And after getting all the polls and just so many people and like trying to find time, because that's a huge thing, is I just don't have time.
Right. Also, just like the pocket tournaments are so huge.
Like if you watch the Ursi tournaments, they take essentially 2 days every time to run.
Right.
Like upcoming, I'm going to actually see what they got coming up. There's like 1 to 3 in 2 hours. That's 150 people. And then
That's insane.
Ursi's tournament's already at 2,310. They also have a pricing of $400. Like if I can find someone to pay out $400 for every one of these tournaments, that'd be great. Could you imagine if we actually had a live tournament that big?
That'd be nuts. I wouldn't even know what to do with myself. I'd be like,
We would easily need a judging team of like 12. And like, well,
Yeah,
that's
and it's
still
like,
that's
how
still not a lot comparatively, but at least what we get from like the like a tournament of the 10th of size, it would just be enough what you need. Wow. Okay, at least they might still be alive here in a second. Because like for this, we can run a judge team of 2, and we're fine.
right. I cannot believe that they're alive. Jeez Louise. I feel like every time it's like barely survived.
Wow, lucked out there getting the buddy popping.
Heck yeah.
There's
Buddy,
no
buddy.
Yeah, buddy. Do you retreat the Togepi here into the Manaphy?
Your opponent has 3 cards in hand? Yeah, I don't see why not.
Like it feels like that gives you the opportunity still to get the Togepi. I mean, you could possibly even hear just Irida ahead of time for the candy, possibly.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we have Radiant Greninja and we have Manaphy out. That makes sense. No more water Pokemon.
How much time is left in the round? 18 minutes. I'm like, I definitely say this top 8 is dragged more than most top 8s.
Yeah, I'm like, it's already 1 in the morning. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna last.
All right, let's see what happens here. I mean, we could see this game end easily with like Goldango, Togekiss, Hedge Flip, moving on. 3 prizes.
Right. Flip heads twice. Come on.
It's easy. Even a baby can do it. Then out the deck here. Go ahead and get your Pheasantipity. They'll give you a few more cards. You're going to draw 6 cards.
The entire deck.
There's a candy. Goldango first. Or not. I actually know what, it doesn't really matter. I guess if, you know what where it matters actually? If you hit the Cypher Maniac, I guess.
Oh,
but I got the Togekiss anyway.
Oh. I was like, you spoke it into existence. No.
How close are you though?
Don't you just need a night stretch your back 1 energy?
I think so.
Then what do we flip? What's the flip?
Here we go, everyone chat. Start the
Drum roll.
Oh
No, rip.
That means you're going through a 2-prize game now. But they are not in a very good position, though. They do get the 3 off the Fez. And they could find... They need Attachment, Seda, Dark Patch. And they could come up and possibly Frenzy Gouge. They could also hear Hyper Blower, which... We're just going to see another Goldango up there, which I think is the right move. Considering, like, you're forcing me to Frenzy Gouge or alternatively... hit for 220 it is
If they discard the stadium, but right now there's no stadium in play.
I never remember the Roaring Moon math. I just know it does a lot. I don't know the math. I just know it hurts. I really hate that Pokemon catcher. I played against... I'm playing Dragapult Dusknoir, and I played against 4 straight Raging Bolts today. And
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm like, where did these come from? Catch Doom if he was a stinky cheese, man. If I don't shower for 4 days, I would be.
Oh, gee.
Littlest Dooms like that, like we have make sure he has to have a deodorant on.
Mm-hmm.
Every day. Well,
It's funny how kids are like that.
Earthen Vessel. Well, he's also 11 coming into puberty and everything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's important.
Right on. I mean, you could KO here.
Oh, we could flip heads here and keep up with the prize race.
Well, you got draw here, coin bonus 2, you know, bleep, bleep. More dingos. Switch. More dingos. Another 2 cards, yeah, a little bleep, bleep. Well, there's some burnable cards for your superior energy retrieval.
Yeah, we're chilling. Get rid of some fodder.
I mean, you can just boss his orders up.
No, boss is 100% right. I was being silly about the flip a coin.
Well, I mean, we still flip a coin.
Oh, true. I just mean like if we knocked out the Koraidon, we could flip heads and still take 2 prizes.
Well, if we did have the boss, then yes.
Right.
But if we flip heads here, we just win the next turn anyways.
Right.
Kind of. Here we go. Heads! Oh no! We need to one day, because I have the counter stuff I could manually do, set up just a coin flip counter on how many times you see heads.
Oh, yeah.
Even from like the start to all the head coin flips throughout the game, and just see how many coin flips we watch the entire game.
That should be fun to keep track of.
As long as they don't get stuck with a Pokemon up there that they don't want, which I mean they have so many outs to it anyways, this should be over this next turn. 1 prize, asking Goldango for it. Now Goldango's going to run into the same issue with with Iron Thorns, but it can still get through things. And he does play Cancel and Cologne, so I mean they can have one really good turn, and that's all they really need. Because if the Iron Thorns doesn't find anything, I mean, what happens? You gotta bring up the Fez. They got the patch. Judge, okay, that's fair. Like, I don't know if going after the Fez though was the right idea. Well, no, it is because you have no other way of like really taking prizes, right?
Yeah.
Boom, boom, double superior. Should be able to draw through it pretty well. Got everything you need.
Yeah, super chillin'.
I mean, it doesn't even matter if you hit the coin flip here or not. You just win.
You just win.
So with that, we should have a move on to... This will be up against the Thorns, and then we'll have Neko versus Sam Tran, Turbo versus Gardevoir. I think Neko was streaming. They could possibly do it. So I'll put preference towards that matchup. It might be faster, but I don't think we all want to watch Iron Thorns again for a while.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep the move on. Semifinals.
I'm gonna flip the laundry really quick before
The next one?
Yeah.
Well, okay, we'll be
Right
up
back.
really quick, but still, let's go set up with Neko's. Thank you, Neko. I just so you just started sharing your screen, so we'll get that game because it should be a little bit more exciting than Goldango versus Iron Hands or Iron Thorns. I'm sorry. And I'll make sure to announce that. Top 4 is live because you never know if someone's waiting for that. me semifinals. What's up, Gazer Beam? Yeah, Emmy's here. She went to change the laundry out real quick. So let me go ahead and update this real quick. There you go. This is our current top 4. Goldango versus Iron Thorns and Gardevoir versus Turbo Roaring Moon. We will be singing from the Turbo Roaring Moon side, and then we do have access to the other game if it comes to it, but like we were talking about, Iron Thorns is kind of harsh against Goldango, but if everything goes Goldango's way, it could be over just as quick. Because, like, you do see, no, Emmy's still here, Gazer. Maybe she's just changing laundry. She'll be back. And here it goes. Second, I need to turn this down so I'm not hearing every sound. Archaludon didn't make the run tonight, but has a few times. Like tonight's night, it's been everything but Archaludon. Almost had Gardevoir going at it. What we have here, we have Turbo Moon. Oh, the Klefki start though. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna decide what you want to be able to do. Moon might be the play. I have to get rid of 2 earthen vessels already, so you're already down 3. But there's multiple things. As we see, just the attachment to the Roaring Moon in the active, which I think is the right move here. Considering they are playing Gardevoir and they are playing slow Gardevoir, so we'll have to see how things end up. Well, there is no more. I thought they ran 4, but whatever. It's late. It's 1:30 in the morning. Usually we're moving on to the finals by now. But instead, we're only in the semifinals. We'll definitely see the Klefki get KO'd here, since it's a base 70. I don't know if you even want to judge here. Get 1 big prize here. And also, I do have eyes on the other matchup as well. In case anything goes, we can also jump to them if we need to.
Are we still waiting for the stream?
No, we're gone.
Oh.
They've currently,
Wait,
Rory Moon's currently taking 1 prize as we're in game 1, and D Ward and Vermina, I don't know, are currently there. I think they're setting up. I think they both have popped in. Yes, they are
There
playing.
we go. Now it's working.
Looks like Gardevoir's going to have an attacker set up here. Are we going to possibly see a KO? One of the big issues here is the unfair stamp. Rory Moon. They started Klefki, so Rory Moon. Ooh, that's a good unfair stamp.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
Now the question is, what does Gardevoir do here? They can attack. They can attack with the Drifloon. We do know the Rory Moon. Pretty good spot. No stadium though, but I mean it's still just Seda attach being a really good spot here.
Yeah, I think unfair stamp in most circumstances would work really well here. However, we have like 2 really good cards.
It's like when you Iono Lugia to 1 and the one card they top deck is Boss's Orders or Fish or whatever they need to win, and you're like, come on.
Right.
So here we'll definitely see the Seda's Vitality. Hopefully they get another Pokemon on the bench, considering that there's very good possibility.
Oh, Fez.
Fez is good.
Great.
They're gonna catch her first.
No, aw, Tails.
They wanted that Gardevoir. I would do it. They trekking shoes to start the game.
Uh-huh.
And they trekking shoes into a earthen vessel, which they discarded, and the card they picked up was another earthen vessel.
Oh jeez.
There, we're gonna see the Greninja here. Couple more cards. Now they're in a much better spot. The Klefki start against them did not help. But you are kind of running a risk here, though.
Yeah. I think you like ultra, or I guess you can't even really ultra ball because you don't really want to ultra ball away boss.
Or Seda.
Huh. Yeah.
Well, they're gonna play the risk. Stretcher.
Well, they didn't get punished.
Stretcher for the energy.
Terrifying.
You gotta take a KO here.
Yeah.
You gotta take a KO, and you gotta get another. I mean, you're not necessarily need to get another Pokemon out there, but
it would have been nice.
Because they can attack with the Gardevoir, but then they run the risk of just losing it.
Right.
And we know they don't play. They don't have their unfair stamp anymore. We just see that get used last turn. Maybe a balloon attack.
Yeah, it looks like that's what we're doing since we grabbed the Charm and the Night Stretcher. Ooh, Screamtail.
Screamtail can take something else out, or at least be prepared to.
It's a great backup attacker. Heal that Gardevoir. KO this flying dragon thing.
This angry
Dinosaur.
dragon thing. This...
Angry flying dinosaur dragon.
Like, okay. Chat, what would you call Rory Moon? What is it?
I think it's probably a dinosaur, right?
Well, it is a dinosaur, but like, I mean, like, is it angry dinosaur?
What's its feelings?
Yeah, what's his feelings?
Ooh, Judge might be fun here. Obviously, it means we wouldn't be taking like a knockout on anything, but
Dinosaur dragon. I was gonna say, I think you need the stadium. The problem is, like, what can you find? Probably want the Latias. So you could say to just you can say to two things here. That's a good Pokestop. Well, kind of. Dino Beam 2K. Petulant. I mean, you can still use that as well, but you're still missing.
yeah.
So, guys, we're going to rebrand to Dino Beam 2K. Yep. Vermina is up 1-0. Now, okay, the funny thing is that Koraidon, depending, can actually flip the Iron Thorns matchup. They do hit for weakness.
Right.
They have so many ways of going after it. Just not as dependent on draw as other decks, but I mean, it still is, but it has different ways of going about it. So next week, we're all old people.
On New Year's when we were playing Pokemon, one of the like younger people, I don't want to say kid because he's not a kid, but like, you know, I said something about playing a video game back in 2015, 2016, and he goes, "Oh, you're ancient." I was like, ouch.
It was like my oldest. I'm like, yeah, I remember when Fallout New Vegas came out. And they're like, isn't that game like 15 years old? I'm like, yeah, it almost is, because you were about a year and a half old when it came out. I don't even know if there's a way for them to win this turn.
Yeah.
I mean, you could go after the Gardevoir. But you'd have to find your catchers, and you'd have to hit the heads, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's interesting too, like, because Koraidon, most of the Guardy attackers resist fighting. So that's something else that might be interesting.
There's
Ooh,
a prime
Prime
catcher.
Catcher. So now you're just banking on them not having boss or anything in hand.
You even hit enough with that Roaring Moon.
Really? Even with weakness?
You have to hit 160, so you need
9 ancient cards in the. Look at me, I can actually do math.
Unrelenting Onslaught does nothing. It's
jeez,
it's
Louise.
resistant.
That's what I was worried about. I was like, oh my gosh.
I thought you could at least Prime Catcher try.
Jeez Louise. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, Drifloon, I'm pretty sure resists fighting. Actually, most Guardy attackers resist fighting.
At this point, is this where you do scoop and go into game 2?
I would think so. But
Do that, go second, force them to start Klefki or try to get the Klefki in the active. If they don't, you can possibly get a fast win. Go to game 3. Like it's been talked to over death, but but like when do you scoop?
right. I think you scoop as soon as you realize you're doing 0 damage.
Yeah. So there it goes. Now, I don't even think they play anything that can knock off the I don't know. I just don't know. Look, this does feel like it's a little bit out of hand. Everything they have in there. Like they just build up the Gardevoir, KO, Bob's your uncle. We're going to game 2. Here we go. I want to press the button already. Boop. Like some people will be like, you pressed it too early. No, this game's over. I'm pressing game 1.
So when I went and flipped the laundry really quick and came back into my room, my cat was meowing at his food bowl. But I was like, dude, I already fed you. And then he realized there was food in his bowl. And he was like, oh. And then he stopped meowing. It was pretty great.
Our cat has been like knocking at the door a few times. And I'm like, no, you don't get to come in here tonight.
He's like, let me in. Let me in.
I'm like, no, Star stays out. Zeus gets to stay in here. Star does not. Oh, he's finally. I set him up a bed. I'll take a photo and send it to you. Like Zeus actually started the night mostly on his bed. Mostly. Yeah, now he's fully on his bed. It's just a blanket, and some stuff, pillows, but. All right, opponent goes first. Baby Moon start, but we do see Seda, Earthen Vessel. I mean, depending on Screamtail. Screamtail's weak to Dark still, right?
I believe so.
Oh, no Dark.
Rip.
But I mean, you have the ability here still to kind of set up and get some prizing early. Grab yourself some more energy cards here. You can go ahead and like probably Ultra Ball for some more. I've actually, if you can get it, yeah, I'll go after one of the Ralts.
Nice.
And get.
It's like the best you can do.
This is what they want.
Right.
Yeah, just bring down the other Roaring Moon.
Bring down the angry dinosaur.
Baby angry dinosaur and big angry dinosaur.
It's like Mufasa and Scar or something.
You've got. I'm surprised they didn't put the Greninja down, but you know what? Less chances there of getting something caught in the act if you don't want. Boss's orders.
We don't need Greninja. We don't need Koraidon either.
There's the Kirlia. We have the boss's orders for next turn just to take another KO. But that Kirlia actually, well, no, you already hit an 80 because you threw the Seda. Just need to get that. I need the Seda and the Turo full arts. I have the professor's research ones. I'm just trying to collect all the professor full arts now.
I'm so sad that I saw that we're not getting some of the alt art or like the different artworks of all the professors cards.
Yeah, I think they're spreading them between the two sets.
Oh, I hope that that's what's going on, because yeah, I saw like how we're only getting some of them that Japan did. So if they're splitting them between two sets, that makes more sense.
We're gonna see a slap. Oh no, we're gonna see a turbo evolution. Dang.
Slap would actually be hilarious.
You can either go after here the Screamtail, or you can continue chasing down their Kirlias.
I honestly wouldn't mind like grab back an energy, conceal it away, see what we get. Yeah, let's see. Okay, we're cooking.
Pokestop. I could see Pokestop here.
I could also see like boss and then Pal Pad back Sada boss.
Yep, we'll just go ahead and see the KO here. I kind of wanted to see the dark patch, but I'm wondering if they're holding it just in case they get bossed up and KO'd.
Yeah. Ooh, Prime Catcher. Nice.
Dev ordered. That's what I figured that was going to happen too. If you didn't get like a quick game where they only had one Pokemon out and you drew everything right. But yeah, I don't blame you for saying I hate thorns. That's why I play Thornapult. We could see a slap here. Get the Evo out of the deck. Unfair Stamp. Boo, Unfair Stamp. That's not what you wanted.
Yeah, this isn't. Well, if our baby moon gets knocked out here, we could Ultra Ball for Fez.
That is true.
At least.
Yeah, Fez, I don't believe they play Fish. Fish would be pretty good. Kind of makes me wish now it kind of makes me wish they possibly put the stadium down.
No.
Oh, he has dark on both of them, doesn't he?
Yep.
Wow.
Rip.
Does make that baby moon a little bit stronger though. Just a bit.
I don't think we have 9 ancient cards on the discard yet, though.
No, but I mean it's a little bit stronger. I think you just 200 right now. I think you just hit the judge. So you hit the judge, or you go for the... Okay, we're still hitting the judge. Go for the Pheasantipede, which you can now grab with the nest ball.
Nice. Can we does Pecharunt do enough damage to knock out Gardevoir EX with only 2 prize cards taken?
I don't think so.
Okay.
The Latios here. Like, I don't know why they're like so hesitant on like getting stuff out. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't want to bench the Latias anyways, because you already have the Fez down. If they're going to go after something and just KO it with a Gardevoir, they're going to KO your Fez. And like putting down another Roaring Moon, because they're only hitting they're hitting 240 right now. The Pecharunt, they're just not there. Like, damage is damage. Like I mean, you want more, but you know what? Taking out the Kirlia, not a bad idea. Keeps no damage out there. Gets you a prize. They can either try to attack with the Screamtail, hit your Roaring Moon on the bench. Like, I don't know why they were just so like hesitant to bring that Latias up.
I don't know.
Let me pop off. I'm popping off. See, I love when like people have names like that and they come in and they just play up to their gimmick. Hard Retreat, Screamtail. Now they got the energy there. Like, they can put damage onto stuff, but we'll have to see. Heckling Thunder, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night or day or early morning, depending on where you're at, is doing well. Interesting, okay.
Just chip away at it.
I would... No. You know that doesn't do well in this matchup.
He doesn't do anything.
Oh, I was gonna...
Not him. Brother.
I would have so put that other Roaring Moon down. Yes, you want that card in your hand. Yes, I would just... I would hold on to the patches at this point. You have all 4 now.
Well, you have all 4 in hand. Jeez Louise.
Take the KO here, Vengeance Fletching. You have a Pokegear, a possibility. They're not taking 4 prizes this next turn. Yeah, you're leaving stuff up. Yeah, you're leaving possibility. And there's a possibility they still get like Iono. But they're not they don't have any Kirlias. They're not drawing cards. So if they even Iono themselves, their hand has to be really bad. You've got the Latias. They go after the Latias. They can pretty much only KO. There's a couple different things they can KO with. You have the gear in hand. You just lost the stop, but you still have a stadium to attack with.
Tatsugiri, where did you come from?
Cleveland.
Why is he from Cleveland?
It's Cleveland rocks. I don't know.
Oh my god. He's also a dragon.
Who can tell that I watched Drew Carey show recently? Because it showed up on my TikTok.
So good.
And the random sitcoms will come through my TikTok sometimes. Or my YouTube shorts. Like right now my YouTube shorts, it went from like The Sopranos to Breaking Bad to House, and now it's on Sons of Anarchy.
Oh, mine, I always get House or I get like those medical shows. And I don't understand why, because I hate medical things. But I always get those medical shows that are like so dramatic.
Like Chicago 911, right?
Yeah, or like Grey's Anatomy and other things.
Oh, remove the Turo for game. Remove the boss for game. They're going to be looking to trap him.
Yeah, they're trying to set up the Mawile, huh?
I mean, you could try to be proactive here. Try to hit the boss off the Pokegear. Might as well thin out your deck. And
I'm guessing we play no switch outs, just the Latias.
okay, you don't have boss left in the deck.
Because we already used Prime Catcher. We have Pal Pad.
Did they have any switch cards left?
No, because we used Prime Catcher already.
Okay, you
I
gotta
think that's it. Oh, Catcher.
you gotta take the
heads.
catcher, hit the heads, you get rid of the Mawile. Oh, they did it.
Man, people are flipping heads all day today.
So I mean, we gotta find out. Just take the Vengeance Fletching. Do it.
Murder.
Like the Turo was the right move. But I've also been punished so many games before with like a Turo, the Gardevoir, and then I don't have like another one set up.
Right.
They could hit Confusion here, but then they just retreat KO.
Right.
They get Arzon if they have an energy in hand. Yeah, right. And then the issue becomes how do you get that whatever is in the active out, and then Mawile just wins the game. Well, they're banking on energy here. There it
Next
is.
stretcher. Oh no.
Oh no, we're gonna see the stall. Because we know they have the boss in hand.
Right.
Tempting trap. And I don't even know.
Right.
I don't even know if they have anything left to even like try to boss it out of there. Because depending on their energy counts, well, we know there's 2 energy in the deck as it is.
Right.
This might be checkmate.
Gotta make a decision.
The worst thing is this Gardevoir is going to go up against Iron Thorns.
Oh, jeez.
Which I know Sam can't stream the game, and I'll reach out to Vermina if they can, but we might not have a finals, but I also think a lot of us are like hitting that wall anyways.
Yeah, we'll see. It is pretty late. Like, I think it's not even necessarily that we added ASIM for this tournament. It's that one round in top 8 just took so long.
They don't set time, and like we've had them before where they just go, and we've had ones where they haven't.
Right.
Wait, there's just no way to put Prime Catcher back. There's no Switch. There's no Turo.
Yeah, I think it's just unfortunate, but I think it's done.
I don't even think they have an Iona left to try to reset their deck. You don't even have space for the Pecharunt.
Right. If they did, then this would be a completely different game. This wouldn't have been a win con.
I think benching the Koraidon has
Lost in the game.
lost in both games.
Yep. It's a great attacker into other matchups. It's an awful attacker into this matchup.
And you can chalk this up to purely just being tired. Yeah, no Turo.
Yeah.
They have nothing. They have nothing left in their deck that can switch here.
Oh, you know what I just realized? Unless they have a way to get Gardevoir, which they probably do. Curlia has 2 retreat costs.
They do have Gardevoir in hand.
Oh, they do. Okay. Oh yeah, they Turo. What am I saying? Apparently, I'm also tired. Brother, it's time to pack it up, unfortunately.
Yep. Like, it's one of those things like where you can sit as a judge or tournament organizer and just be like, yeah, I know this game's over.
Well, so, okay. So how many cards do we have in hand?
A lot.
And they have 11.
11.
How many in hand? 11 plus 9. So how many do we have?
6 plus 2, 4, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. So you could judge possibly.
Well, I'm like, we pal pad, and then we judge, and who decks out first?
Okay, if you could judge, hit catcher heads onto a Curlia. You gotta make sure you have the judge first. Not yet. You gotta make sure you have the judge first.
Oh, well, they have the Poke Year.
Yeah. Well, if you only have 4 cards left in deck.
Yeah.
Hopefully they see that. You can't retreat it. You gotta hit the judge. Okay, hit the judge. Hope they don't get the Gardevoir. They will be able to. They'll have whatever they get off 4. And then whatever they get off refinement.
Right.
So this will literally come down.
I'm gonna
it's not Iona. You don't need to shuffle your deck, but
I guess you want to thin anyways, though.
that's true. You get that out of there. There was 1 energy. If they pass here, they flip the game off a coin flip. And we're going to game 3. And we went from, oh my god, this is over. So Jover, oh my god, it's not.
Jeez Louise. Wow. That was a fantastic play.
That came down to a coin flip. Outside of the coin flip.
That was a fantastic play. That was insane.
But as it is, now that you've seen that and you know that's a possibility, do you bench your Pecharunt
I think not only do you bench your Petulant is a possibility, you throw away that Koraidon. Koraidon does not want to be a part of the team for this game. Please bench him, or don't bench him.
X-Panic, you're 100% correct. We're like tired and just like, what can they do? And then we started realizing what they could do.
Right.
No.
What?
You never start Squawk if you don't in a blind turn, if you have something else. Especially if you know your opponent has the possibility of having a you don't start Squawk, especially against, like, if you know you're playing against Gardevoir, because what you end up happening is if they start Klefki, you're just screwed.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
So you want something else up there. I actually at a cup won a game because I was playing Iron Bolt. My opponent started Squawk in the active, flipped it over. I started Iron Thorns. Nothing else.
Oh, rip.
So his big turn one gone. Well, I don't know if Vermina can, but we know Sam can't. And like, no, you're going up against like Iron Thorns in the final. Don't want to put Squawkabilly down at all, unless you absolutely have to. See, now you can get Petulant.
I feel like Tatsugiri is a homie, you know? He's just like a cool guy.
He just got his big well friend.
He's just chilling. Alright, Doom. Latias EX Altart or Pikachu EX Altart based on the artwork alone?
Latias. The Pikachu
Yeah,
one.
I agree.
The Pikachu one feels too much like a full art.
I agree.
Like I get it, it's Pikachu and it's always going to be, but the illustrated rare just doesn't hit the levels that other ones do.
I definitely agree. Plus, like, I guess I haven't seen the Pikachu in person, but seeing the Latias in person, I don't own it, but someone else pulled it. I was like, wow, that's actually a really pretty card.
Even without the stadium here, oh no, you just have boss's orders. I was like, do you prime catcher? Nah, you can just boss's orders here. Save that prime catcher. If you're gonna bench anything, you bench the Petulant. Or you just hold on to everything right now, it doesn't matter, to keep that space open. You say goodbye, Krillia, and you keep this up, and you hope you don't get Mawile bench locked again.
Yeah, I think benching Petulant right now would be totally fine.
Not as much, but you do have stretcher and stuff, so I mean you could get it back. I think you don't bench it till it becomes very obvious you need to.
That makes sense. I guess we aren't worried about like blue or anything wacky.
Got the Gardevoir. They only got a couple energy though. This next turn, especially if they don't get anything enough set up here, might be the turn where you attach Prime Catcher and go after the Gardevoir because you have this the Pokestop as well, so you could do more damage. Oh yeah, no, I think you're in a good spot here.
Bye bye, Squawkabilly.
100% go after that Gardevoir. In Night Stretcher, go after that Gardevoir. I'm all for being aggressive. They don't have anything else set up to be able to handle you taking out their Gardevoir this turn. They could damage you, not KO you, especially considering because you can do the other move that's not Frenzy Gouging.
Calamity Storm.
Yeah, you even got a Dark Patch now. You don't have to use a Night Stretcher. And again, as long as you don't overbench, you still have an out to Mawile shenanigans without having to do what you did last game. Come on, do it. Do it. Gonna hold on to the Dark Patch. Put the stadium down. Now Prime Catcher. There goes our boss. Nope. Actually, that's a pretty good hand there. I mean, you could try to do the boss and hold the Prime Catcher now, since you got the Poke Gear. Say goodbye to that Gardevoir.
Yeah. Gardevoir's gone. Obliterated.
So no, my waifu powers.
Oh god.
So they can attack you here with the Drifloon, but it's not going to KO. It's going to be close. Oh, wait, it does. I'm sorry. 60, 120, no, it misses. You could possibly even just go and power up the Petra right now. Let's see what they do. Sam doesn't play rare candy. I'm like double checking. No candy. Okay.
I feel like a lot of lists are just at least playing one.
Most of them have just gone straight slow. But as you can see here, one of the issues you run into is if you don't have another Curlia ready, you can end up losing a whole turn. We're going to see the Fez get KO'd here. No, it doesn't even get KO'd, it just gets hurt. They're looking for a 4-price turn, possibly. I would just bring up the baby moon here. Don't even get your big moon in the position.
This feels like ouchies.
You could also go after one of the Curlias, try it with the catcher, and again, force that would give them one less one less refinement for the turn. You could do the catcher, or you could gear here and hope for the best. Regardless, you bring up the baby moon. Oh, we're just gonna take out the Drifloon, which I mean that's a fine thing too. But if they get Gardevoir, that's your Fez, and that's possibly your baby moon. They would need a lot to be able to take a 4-price turn. As we all sit here in silence.
I know, I'm so tired. I've hit the wall.
The biggest thing is if we could see both hands, we could tell if this game is already over or not.
Right.
They gotta be thinking out their move here. I don't know and pray pretty much.
That makes sense. Fez and then trekking shoes.
Well, that's even if they get a KO. Again, if they get even then if they get Gardevoir, they have outs. They get Fez for 2, and then Baby Moon for a third, but they need a 4th prize, and so they're looking for Screamtail. There it is. There's a concession.
Oh.
So let's go ahead and set up here for the finals. But who knows? Why is it saying end tournament? It's not supposed to be end tournament. Oh, there it goes. It's because I never refreshed it. I'm like, no, I fixed it.
No, you're good.
All right, so once I get going, finals time. Ancient Box going up against the Iron Thorns. Now, this is the question: is how fast can they go? Yeah, we watched Thorns versus Hydreigon earlier, and yeah.
I mean, Ancient Box relies on a lot of support Pokemon that are Roblox Pokemon, but also the Koraidon is pretty good.
Koraidon's pretty good.
And Fluttermane, right?
They don't have the Fluttermane, I believe.
Oh, rip. Never mind then.
This is Turbo Moon, not Ancient Box. So
yeah.
It's
What am I
got
thinking?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Pokemon that have abilities that cannot be used.
Yeah, that's gonna be a little more tough.
But they do play stuff like Pokestop, Earthen Vessel,
Dark Patch.
a whole bunch of stuff that can still discard and get Seda and get going.
Yeah, we'll just have to see.
Oops, forgot to set it as finals. There you go.
I mean, this is kind of like the World's Finals that we had, right?
Yeah, actually it is. The one where I was like, yeah, Rory Moon's gonna win. The guy just did not play it well.
Yeah, I mean, there was that one game where he just like did not attack with Petrant.
Yeah, Petrant would have like won the game.
Yeah.
All right, what's our start?
Yeah.
Oh!
House was. Ooh, this is an ouchies. You don't want either of those Pokemon. I guess you have to put up Latios, right?
No. You do Squawk. Squawk's got the smaller
Retreat.
retreat.
You're right, because Latios has 2 retreat cost, huh?
Latias is fodder this game.
Yeah. Wow, it's unfortunate. All right, pop off. Let's go.
I think you got you got to yeah, you got to get an earthen vessel here. Pokestop. I mean, motivate might actually come into play. Okay, you've got moves. No, you don't want that. You want the big boy. You want the moon. There you go. Go ahead. Add Poke Gear here. And then if you had to, motivate. Seda, okay.
We're cooking. We're cooking.
The problem is you want a, still want like a dark patch.
Yeah, we didn't get one.
You know what? Just attach it. You could, I would actually say you want to motivate here, but you don't know if you're going to get another Seda. I would just attach it. Let him take the KO. You take the game. So that's a pain in the ass.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're not supposed to swear TPCI rules or whatever. So that's a pain in the patootie.
It's past midnight. Do we have leeway?
Yeah, we do. Doot. Maze Prod, thank you for the follow. I mean, they can get more thorns set up here, but catcher and then vacuum. I was like, okay, you can vacuum away the stadium and hope for the best. I feel like you have to get more thorns out though.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise you just kind of like lose practically, right? I mean, we do need we need a little bit of stuff, but
Turbo Energize. That probably is their best move here.
yeah, Techno Radar Turbo Energize makes sense.
Now, if they can find another Seda, they can easily retreat here. Double tails benefits them in every way. Turbo Energize. Energize.
Energizer Bunny. More like...
That's a lot of Pokestops there. I mean, Pokemon catchers.
Yeah, it's not helping too much.
How many energy do they have in the discard now? Is the question. I think we saw one more. Okay, we'll see the Pokestop here. If there's energy in the, I'm still saying you gotta motivate. They'll give you an opportunity here to use your non-frenzy gouging for a KO. They hit you, and then you can frenzy gouging and win the game. Like that. What? Oh, what's on my Mode TTTV? I had to double check. It was like, I'm so bad with my French. Do they have an attack here? Did it hit the energy? Of course, okay, they get the energy. Is that new Bonnet? This was coming out? Interesting. You see the new Bonnet? I'll link to it in chat. It's one psychic, your opponent shuffles 3 cards from their hand into their deck. I don't know if that was fully, if anyone's seen that one yet or not. I mean, you could gouge here, give them the prizes, but have them kind of on the back foot. Ghost Shark 13700, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your morning, night, afternoon, wherever you're located at is going well. We're currently in the finals of the Tournament of Doom. It's currently Iron Thorns going up against Turbo Moon, which Turbo Moon just got a very, very good hand here. They are probably hoping their opponent does not have the energy needed to attack in hand. Minty Burst, you're 100% correct. It is Worlds Part 2. Oh, we just got that Seda. Did you see the judge here say it up back into the deck? Back into hand, okay. So the 140 hit here. If they had a way, there's the dark patch. This is a hard call what to do here, because if you can get another Roaring Moon set up, you can hopefully hold out for a turn, and then just hopefully win on the next turn. But we're going to see a Seda this turn, as there's multiple dark patches in hand. Could you just take the hard retreat this turn, put damage out there? Force him to have a boss or something else? Use the dark patch. Oh, he is going to go catcher. Okay. I thought if you at least had the dark patch here, you're threatening another attacker with the hope, especially with the hope if you hit another Seda. Or if they went after like another big one. That was where my thoughts were kind of going with this. That's why I'm trying to get to Sibo. And like at this point, if they did hit the catcher, then yeah, down to energy, but then they still lose the next turn. Yeah, gotta put the Setas back. Oh, maybe hit one off this Poke Gear. Mrs. Soda King, or Mr. Soda King, however you want to do it. Yeah, this would have been a turn to stop Petrarun too. They had a few outs, and they just... I don't know if they didn't know how to feel about it. If it's tired, what? Like, they got to hit the Seda here. They didn't. You can dark patch attach, and then hope they don't have boss's orders. Or you can motivate here. Another Iron Thorn's down. That's a big problem. Because Iron Thorns now just can win the game next turn depending on what happens. Now, if they did... Now, if they did top deck patch, they could possibly, but if this Crushing Hammer's heads, which it is, not happening. I think Emmy passed out. Yeah, that's game one. I'm pressing the button. Game one goes to Iron Thorns, as we're going to go ahead and go into game two here. I definitely think a lot of people forget that Petrarun can attack and has a very, very strong attack later in the game. That's a lot easier to set up. And I think would actually be pretty good in this matchup. Can't use it early, but can use it later. And this is one of those games where you can 100% just get too locked in with your move. I've had plenty of times where I'm like, this is it. This is the turn I want to do this. And then I can't. As they are setting up, we're just waiting for the game to get going here. Which, I mean, anytime this happens sometimes. It's just what it is.
Yeah, it's like the server's acting up or something.
That's a possibility, actually. There it goes.
There we go.
What really sucks once you start getting to the higher ELOs, it's not the server acting up. Usually it's just they can't find a match. So the Roaring Moon did decide to go second. I mean, there is a possibility. There is a world where they do. Koraidon's not bad. We talked about this. Koraidon does very well in this matchup. Especially if this Roaring Moon doesn't get an attack off this turn. That was the other card we were looking for. Nobody wants to Squawk and Seize. Get out of here, Squawk and Seize. Nobody wants you. Well, they got an energy. Question is, do they have a DT in the next turn? I mean, we could see them judge here if they don't hit the Seda. They have a couple different outs. We'll see what they do. They have the gear. They have the opportunity here to put down Baby Moon, and I think having a Big Moon also helps. Now, the question is, do you try to hit the Seda here? Don't hit it. I think you just attach Judge, maybe? I would like to see the Judge. They're playing like they have access to something more. Tails, we take those. Like, we know they have one energy in hand, but we don't know if they have DT in hand. Oh, we just see the attachment here, and we're probably going to see the Turbo Energize. So even now, it feels like that was the right move, was to not Judge here. It definitely felt like that, Sibo Sam. I think they wanted to hold back. The biggest issue you're going to run into now is depending on if they have another energy in hand. Judge. Why no Squawk? Squawk ability doesn't work against Iron Thorns. You need to be setting up your next attacker here. I feel like you need a Dark Patch. Oh my god, they still no Dark Patch. Well, Unrelenting Onslaught here will start doing more damage. At best, you're using it for motivate, but again, it is an easy one-hit KO. It's a free 2 prizes. Ooh, that hurts. That was a boss and a penny. Lost City. Oh, no worries, Geronimo. DTE does not get the KO here. Cancel Cologne doesn't matter. That's just being burned to be burned. Oh, that is not good for our opponent here. I think you need to get that other one set up right now. You need to dark patch to the big one, attach. You have the Night Stretcher for her, and if you can get it for game, you can. The Unrelenting Onslaught, I believe, does double damage now. Other ancient Pokemon. Panic, I'm thinking the same thing. You need to use it when it's on the bench. That's good for your milk. Again, no. You dark patch, you have stretcher, you can go up, knock the Lost City off, take the damage there. If they can even hit into you, you can hopefully frenzy gouging for game because their hand's so low. A milk, yeah, if that seems like it's the best scenario you could have. Like now you're hoping for a Seda. I think they're afraid of the hammers. They have to use it, then they get hammered. That's the only thing I can see. They're afraid of getting hammered. Whole bunch of useless cards there. You have to like patch and stretcher here. You need to be doing damage. You need to get stuff out. Exactly. They need to hit heads on the hammer. Now you just hard retreat here and you're going to knock that stadium off. You're going to hit 220, and then if they don't have an answer here, you frenzy gouging for game. It seems like they're going to crush a hammer here. What happens? Tails. You're fine. You have another thorns. Okay. Judge. Fine. You can stay that here, see what more you can do. Dang, that is a lot. I feel like you have to stay that here anyways. This will be also the time to possibly set up Petra Run if you can get it. Alright, we're going to see the retreat here. You know what? Actually, I'm pretty fine with that. $130 is not enough. Like, I'm not against the Calamity. because like again, they have to have the energy. You do not know if they have energy in hand. They have a 4 or 5 card hand now. They move the lightning like they possibly have it. Pokegear, the no colorist there. If they whiffed energy this turn, this is everything Roaring Moon needs. Arven, do they still have access to their stuff? Prime Catcher, Retreat. See what they do here. This again makes me feel like they don't have it. Okay, they do. This is going to be the harshest part. They need to find something to keep themselves alive here. So you have to hit the Pokestop. You have to hit something to stay alive. You might even have to bench the Latios. But you gotta play that Pokestop. Still not dead. Got trekking shoes. Gotta take it. Gotta get the other one. Heads. Okay, bring it up. You gotta bench that other moon, and you gotta double dark patch and attach. You've got enough for KO there. They're KOing your baby moon as it is, no matter what. I would have still attached another one. You had a chance to attach one more. Now Hammerheads becomes an issue. Like, I really do believe our moon player is playing scared of Hammer. If they just got rid of research, then I was going to say they probably had another research in hand. There's the lightning attached. That's 140 there. There's the crushing hammer. Oh, they missed again. There it is. That's the problem. That's what we were afraid of. Like, if you had an attachment here, hammer would just done nothing. So now we're begging for a SATA. Trekking shoes. I guess you gotta put the SATAs back. Increase your odds. That is not SATA. I mean, if they had attached one more, they could frenzy gouge in here a game. Now they can force a frenzy gouging sudden death. think they're at dark patches, so like the Petulant game, I honestly think they're probably at the point where they're just tired. And this is one of those things like, oh, Doom, you're making like excuses for them. No, the people are tired. They get tired at this point. It's 2:46 in the morning here. It's almost 6 a.m. other places. How does sudden death play out? They both get one prize, and it's whoever takes the first prize. But you're supposed to play it like there's 6. So like if you Iono, you might be asking, Doom, have you ever ran into this situation before in like Top Cut? Yes, we have actually. I believe they fixed it so that you only need 1, but you do 6. Because like you only need 1 prize, but the problem is like Iono. I don't think either one of them play Iono, if I remember correctly. Would give you 1 card. I don't know if that's what you want. You have to start the Koraidon. You can't start the Squawkabilly. Like you kind of have to go aggressive, like more so than anything. And if like they get attachment here, and like everything else, I mean, this could be bad. It could be good. Like, okay, there's energy attachment. It amazes me how often Iron Thorns gets energy attached to start. They've got everything in hand here. If they got a double turbo energy, that's game. Gotta get rid of the Squawk. Got a couple possibilities here. The worst thing is they wanted to Squawk there. Petulant is not supposed to work that way in this. Sada? No, catcher. Ooh, this is gonna be harsh because it can't prime catcher it out. They've got to hope they just whiff energy, otherwise this is game. I think you gotta put the big boy down. I gotta see what happens here. I bet they got it. DTE and that's game. They can't bench another Pokemon. They don't know it, but they can't bench another Pokemon. Energy Lotto, DTE. There it is. That is game. So with that, Vermina becomes our latest champion of Doom. Coming in again, man. Iron Thorns has just been all over this tournament. They just keeps coming every week, and it's just like, yeah, I'm gonna win. And I don't know what else they could have done. Like we can criticize plays all we can. That was just a bad start there. Probably the worst starting Pokemon, just whatever hand they had. Again, not being able to use the Squawkabilly really hurt. But here is your winning list. This is your winning list here. Iron Thorns, they're pretty basic Iron Thorns. They hit like no Mimikyu. We saw that it was kind of a drudge of games with them because that's just Iron Thorns, is how it is. So with that, we have our champion again, Vermina. I don't know, I'm horrible with names. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning for me. Cancel Clone is pretty good. Let me see if there is anybody even on. You might even just call it a night. We might be the only people on. Oh, no, High Flyer's on. Gotta send you off to High Flyer. He's been rating me a lot lately. I want the opportunity to rate him back. I will be back next Friday. Hopefully Emmy will be back. Emmy fell asleep, I believe. Emmy, if you're still asleep, hopefully go ahead. She's waving goodbye. I think it's 3 in the morning for us. Thanks. This is what happens with the asymmetric cut. But again, thank you for everyone coming out. Have fun with High Flyer. We'll be back next Friday, and hopefully I will see you then. Doot, 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 doot.